Hey, what's up? So today we'll be creating this nice full stack project packed with a ton of features. You'll learn how to use NextAuth for user authentication. We'll be adding Google sign-in, Facebook sign-in, and Credential sign-in. You'll also learn how to use Prisma CRUD operations to allow authenticated users to post their art. We'll be using Cloudinary to store all our images to the cloud, so that way whenever a user uploads an image to our website, it just goes straight to the cloud and not to our actual project. And last but not least, we'll be using Tailwind for styling. So now let's get started on this full stack project. Alright, so I got a fresh document open here. Let's go ahead and install Next.js and get started. Create a next app at latest. Shouldn't take too long. Hi. What's the name of your project? I'm just gonna name it art site. And TypeScript. You don't have to use TypeScript if you don't want, but I'm gonna use it. So yes, ESLint, no. Tailwind, of course. And would you like to use the source directory? No. And app router, yes. And for the last option, would you like to customize the default import alias? Just go ahead and click yes, and choose the @ symbol, and then let that install. So I think we're going to just do the home page first. Like the Navbar, the hero section, the footer. And then we'll start working more on the back end, installing NextAuth, and you know, doing our API routes and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and do that first. So I got the GitHub open on my other monitor, so I'll be looking back and forth just so I can get things correct and I don't have to figure all this stuff out again. So you know, if you see me looking over here trying to figure things out, it's because I'm looking at the code on my GitHub. So let's go ahead and get started. So now we got our site. You can CD in it, but I always just go ahead and just open it up in a folder. So open folder, you got desktop, art, YouTube, art site, and I think we can just go ahead and do a npm run dev here. Npm run dev. And let's go ahead and just open up on our browser. All right, so let's do some file cleanup and then we'll start working on the Navbar first. So in the app, I just like getting rid of every single thing just so we can have a nice clean like file. A nice clean project. So inside the app, get rid of the favicon, and for the global CSS, just go ahead and get rid of all of this here, except for the Tailwind base, the Tailwind components, and the Tailwind utilities. In the layout, don't touch anything in here. Page, we can my computer's running slow because of that now, but it's about to. So on the page, I just go ahead and just select all, delete, and just do a RAFE. If you guys don't have that snippet, it is an extension called ES7, I believe, or I say ES7. Let's see what it is. Oh yeah, it's called ES7. Okay, ES7 plus React, Redux, React Native snippets. So that way you guys can have that little snippet I just used. So let's get rid of that. And now we should just see page. Let's keep it like that for now. Head back over. So app is complete. No modules we're not touching. Inside the public, go ahead and delete the next and Versal SVG. Clean up our files a little bit, so we won't get confused because this is a big project. And I really think that's it. So let's go ahead and get started actually. So let's go into layout and see what we have to do in here first. See if we have to change anything. We could, let me just expand this just a little bit more. So we could just go ahead and change our metadata now And what this is basically when you go to a website, you get this like this little title at the top of the page, and it's good for SEO as well. So as you can see, it says create next app. So we can go ahead and just change this now to the art spot. That's the name of our website. And description, you could just do a just type in art gallery for now. You can write a longer description just for like SEO. But as you can see, the title change for there. And we'll be back inside this layout maybe a little bit later, but let's go ahead and get started on our Navbar first. So let's go ahead and create the Navbar component. So inside our app, let's create a folder, and we're gonna do components, and we're going to create a file, and it's going to be navbar.tsx. If you're using if you're not using TypeScript, you can just name it JSX. And we're gonna do RAFE. All right. And since we got the navbar here, let's go back to our layout and let's go ahead and import it here. So let's go ahead and import navbar from components, and we're going to put it inside of our body. So right over top of the children. So we're gonna have it. So navbar like that, and we should be able to see it. So there we go. We got navbar there. All right, so let's head back to our navbar, and let me go ahead and open it up here. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get started. This is I think this is the longest file on our project, because it takes a lot of code, because we're actually going to make two separate navbars here, one for mobile, one for desktop. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. So we're going to do parentheses there, and let's just do nav like that, and we're gonna have a div inside of here, and this will be like our container inside of the nav. And then let's have a link. So we're going to use the Next.js link tag. So just do link like that, and then you can auto import it like that. So it's import link and next-link, and close this like that. So it does take some arguments. So let's do href, and href is just going to be a slash like that for home, for index, and then this would be our logo, so the art spot like that. Let's see if we see it. There we go, the art spot. And we're gonna put a span around spot because we want that to be blue. So let's do span like that, and we could just cut spot and then put it in there like that. You shouldn't see any changes with that. So that way we can style it up. So let's add some styles to this link tag. And actually, let's add some styles to the container and the nav first. All right, so first we're gonna do a class name, and we're gonna do a width of full. I'm gonna do a BG of black, and we're gonna do a text of white like that. All right, nice. And then for our inner container, I'm gonna do a class name, and we're gonna do a width of 89%. 89%. And what this does is basically, as you can see, it's gonna, well, you can't really tell now because we don't have any content inside of it, but it's gonna give it a nice margin on the left and right. I figure I like doing it this way. You can, you can add a margin and left on the body inside of the layout, but I found out that just gave me so much issues, so I do it this way. I do a width of 89% and a margin of auto, and this is gonna auto center it right in the middle, so it gives it that nice margin on the left, and we're gonna have that nice margin on the right as well. So margin auto, and we're gonna do a flex. We're gonna do a justify content between, and we're gonna do an item center, and I'm gonna do an LG of max width of 1500 pixels, so it doesn't get no bigger than that, so we won't have that weird stretchy look once we're on like wider monitors like that. All right, and now let's go to our logo and put a class name here. New class name, and it's going to be a font of bold and a text of 2XL. All right, nice and big. Okay, and let me just take this down, something like that. All right, and now let's head over to our span, and this is just gonna have a class name of text blue 300 like that. And now it should have like a nice little blue. I think that looks okay. All right, so this is what you should have so far. So now let's start with our mobile menu, and then we'll do our desktop menu, and we'll add our icons and use state and all that stuff. So underneath the link, let's just put a comment that says mobile menu, and for some reason I gotta highlight mine. I don't know why it does that. All right, so here's our mobile menu. So let's go ahead and do this one, and this is going to be a div, and inside this div we'll have a UL, and then we'll have some LIs. Alright, so for the LIs inside here, we're gonna have our link tag, the one that's with Next.js, the link like that, and we'll have home. Let's just actually let's put a href here as well, and we could just do it like this for now. We'll go back and add all of our links. All right, so let's copy that, and then we'll paste it 1, 2, 3 more times. So we got home, and then we got gallery, and then we got about, and then contact like that. All right, so as you can see, it's there, but this is our mobile menu, so we don't want it here. So let's go ahead on a desktop, I mean not a desktop, on a div. Trying to think how we can do this now. So right underneath this div, but still, I mean right over top of this div, but still underneath this UL, actually, we're gonna have another div. This is gonna be like our login and sign in button. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's do a link like that, and inside this link we're gonna have a button like that. Scroll down so you guys can see. All right, in this button I have login, and then let's just copy this, paste it again, because we're gonna have 2 buttons. We're gonna have login, and then we're gonna have sign up like that. All right, and let's go ahead and put our href. For now, it's just gonna be like that until we add our API routes, and then same with this one, href, and it's gonna be like that. All right, so we should see that. Now we can see login and sign up. Go ahead and style these buttons up a little bit since we're right here. Let's do a class name on a div. A class name of flex, and we're gonna do a flex call, and we're gonna do a gap of 5, and we're gonna do item center and a margin top of 4. All right, there we go. And then for the button itself, we're We're gonna do a class name of BG blue 300, and then a text of white, a PX of 3, so that's a pattern left and right, and then a rounded of small, so that's border radius. And then for the second button, I think it's gonna take the same thing, so we could just basically just copy this and then just paste it here like that. All right, cool. So again, this is our mobile menu, so it's gonna look weird right now. Trying to think of how to do this. I probably should have put this mobile menu last, saved it for last, but it's fine, I guess. So for the div, the outer div, let's go ahead and do class. Let's just go ahead and make it responsive now. Let's do a class name of flex, and I'm gonna do a flex call and a gap of 4 and an item center. Okay, that's that. So for this, I put it on the wrong thing. So instead of putting these classes on this div, let's put it on the UL. So let's get rid of that and put it on this UL there. All right, so that's gonna give it like some space in there, and we're getting the error for some reason. Cannot find name UL. What? This a joke? All right, let's do a class name on a div, and we're gonna do let's do an MD of hidden. Okay, so that's oh, wrong thing. MD of hidden for now. So that way, once we hit medium, we see it like that, as you can see. Let's go ahead and just bring that over like that. All right, so I say we go ahead and put our state in, and then put our icons in as well. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, so first thing we're going to do, let's go ahead and do import. I'm going to import use state from React, and we're going to do some state up here. We're going to do const, I'm gonna do open menu, or maybe open mobile menu. That's what I named it, just to be more descriptive. Open mobile menu, and then we're gonna do a set open mobile menu, and this is gonna equal to use state, and the default value is going to be false. All right, and then underneath here, this is where we're going to have our menu handler. It's going to be menu handler. Could be like our on click. All right, and in here we're just going to do a set open menu, and it's just going to toggle open mobile menu. So whenever we click it, it's going to just switch it from true, false, true, false, true, false. All right, so that's that. And now we need to install React icons. So let's go ahead over to React icons right quick. And oh, we got our first error. So as you can see, it says you're importing a component that needs use state. It only works in client components. So when you're using Next.js, they have something called client components and server components. And whenever you're using use state, or use effect or on clicks, it gotta be inside of a client component. So on the top of this file, you just gotta add use client like that, and now our error should go away. So let's head over to React icons and go ahead and install this. All right, install that. Okay, and we're gonna grab two icons. So the first one we're gonna grab is the GI hamburger. GI, I'll just type in hamburger. Hamburger. So this one here, let's go ahead and import that. So import GI hamburger, and this is going to be from React icons / GI, and I think this gotta go in parentheses. Let's go in parentheses like that. And then the next one is going to be AI outline. So outline, and this is just an X, I believe. We could just type in close. Just type in close, I guess. Oh, it's AI outline close. All right, so that. Let's import this. Import that from React icons / AI, like that. All right, cool. We got our icons. So right underneath our our mobile menu, but still inside of our container div. So right there, so you should have a nav and a div. So right on top of this one, let's just write a comment that says mobile menu icons. So this should be our icons. And let me just scroll down a little bit. All right, so it's going to be a button. And inside of this button, we're going to have we're going to have a class name of MD hidden. So it won't be on desktop. The MD of hidden. And here we're also going to add our on click. Do an on click, and this is where we're going to have our menu handler. All right, and now we're going to render some stuff out conditionally. So we're going to do open menu, open mobile menu. So if it's open mobile menu, so if it's true, we're going to have an AI outline of close. So it's going to show the X of the menu's open. If it's true, it's going to show X, and then else it's going to show false. I mean, it's going to show the GI hamburger, like that. All right, so let's test. I think we can test this out now, right? No, I don't see it. Oh, it's because we gotta run our server back. npm run dev. Get rid of that. And since that's loading, we can go ahead and change the size of these as well. Let's do a size of 20. And same with the hamburger, size of 20 as well. And I believe that's everything we have to do for the mobile icons. Once this load, oh my god, sheesh. All right, so there we go. As you can see, let's see, once we click on it, it turns into an X, and it just toggles between true, false, true, false, true, false, true, false. All right, so now we can go back up to our mobile menu here, and now we can on div. So instead of this MD hidden, let's go ahead and get rid of this now, because we want to render some stuff out conditionally now. So here we're gonna need to do brackets, and we're gonna do backticks, and we're gonna have MD hidden, and we're gonna do absolute, and we're gonna do a top of 16 and a width of full, and a BG of our blue 300 that we've been using, and a padding top and bottom PY of 5. And then after that, we're going to do $, and in here we're going to have open mobile menu, and I'm gonna do, so if open mobile menu, it's going to be left 0. All right, and then else we're just going to have a left of like -1000 pixels. All right, you could just do, I did 100 rem, -100 rem, like that, so that way we won't see it. So let's see if this works. When we click it, it goes back, bam, bam. And the reason why it's like a little bit off is because we don't have any content. I don't think we put a padding on the nav. Let's see if I got a padding on here. So on the nav, let's just do a PY of 5. So on the, not the nav, but the div, the container inside, and it should cover that part. PY, let's see if it loads. That's weird. PY 5. I wonder why this PY isn't working. Maybe I should put it on the let's see. PY 5. There we go. I don't know why that didn't work when I had it down there. But so yeah, there we go. We got our mobile menu, and nice, close, open, close, open. All right, so that's that. The mobile icons, mobile that we're gonna have to go back and change a bunch of this stuff, because once the users log in, we don't want them to see this login. And why did I do it like that? I just noticed something. Why are these buttons this color when the background is that color? Let's go ahead and change these to maybe let's just change these to maybe white. Let me just take this down, open it up a little bit more. Let's change these to maybe like white, and then do the text black. Let's see how that looks. Text black, and then BG white. Yeah, I think that looks better. Let's do that. Don't know what I was thinking. Let's just copy this and paste it for the other one as well. All right. Yeah, I think that looks better. All right, so login, sign up, home, and we got our mobile menu. All right, so now let's do the desktop. So let's go ahead and stretch out our thing back over there. And let me just make sure you guys can see this. Okay. All right. So underneath the mobile, the button. So still inside of the div. So nav and then div. You should have nav div, and then over top of that, this is where we're gonna have our desktop menu. All right. So in here we have our div, and we're gonna have a link, and this is gonna be a button, and just gonna have sign out. Oh, wrong thing. I'm looking at the wrong thing, guys. I'm sorry. We're gonna have a div, and then in here we're gonna have a link. I probably should have made these ULs, but I didn't do it like that. And we're gonna have href, And for now, we can just do it like that. I'm gonna have home. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't just make these into UL. I made the other things into ULs. It doesn't really matter. All right, home, and then gallery, and then about, and then contact. That. All right, and let's do a class name on the div. We're gonna do a flex, and we're gonna do a gap of 5, and the item center. All right, nice. All right, so still inside this div, right underneath these links, let's just make some space. We're gonna have another div, and this is gonna have our sign in and sign out button. For now, yeah, we're just gonna do our sign out and sign in. Our login and sign up button, but if you guys seen the preview, we're also gonna have like a login. Like once you're logged in, you have your image and you have the ability to sign out. But for now, we don't have NextAuth installed or nothing, so let's just go ahead and just do our div. Oh, not that div. We already got a div. Let's go ahead and do our div, and we're just gonna have a link tag, and then in here it's gonna be our button, and it's gonna have login, and do a class name. This is gonna be the BG Blue 300, and a PX of 3, a rounded of small, and a text of black. All right. Oh, we forgot the href for the link. For now, we're just gonna do an href of that because we don't have our API routes yet. Let's copy this, paste it again, change this to sign up, like that, and let's see how this looks. There we go. Nice. Login, sign up on the button div that holds these buttons. Let's do a class name of flex, I believe, or flex. I'm gonna do a gap of 5 and an item center. All right, cool. All right, there we go. That's that, and I believe we are done with the nav for now. We're gonna come back and add our user once the user's logged in and sign out and stuff like that. But maybe we could do something something else right quick. Now we'll do that later. All right, so our nav is done. Just a quick check. So once we go in, oh, it's not done. Thought it was done. We thought it was done. We gotta add some responsiveness to this, don't we? So down here for our mobile menu, I mean our desktop menu. So in the div here, we're going to so we're gonna do a MD. I think I got the wrong thing. So let's get rid of all of these right here. I put the wrong class name. It's so confusing because it's it's code here. All right, so we're gonna do a hidden. So we want the default value to be hidden, and then on MD screens, medium screens and up, it's gonna be a flex, and then we're gonna do a gap of 10 and an item center. All right, and that should space it out a little bit more and look a little bit better now. And now once we go in, it goes away and we get our mobile menu. And I'm not sure about these white buttons now. Might go back and change those, but yeah, this looks nice. Everything works. And yeah, so that is our navbar for now. We're gonna go back and add a bunch of more code in here. So now let's go to our hero section and let's get started on that. Alright, so for this hero section, we're gonna be using an image. So make sure you guys go download the image. I'll have it in the description. We'll be using this image here, but you can go ahead and pop all the images inside of the public folder if you guys want to right now. So let's go ahead and create our hero component now. So inside the components folder, I'm gonna do a hero.tsx, and we're gonna do RAFE. And just so we can see our changes now, let's go ahead over to page, and we're gonna change this to home. This will be our home page, and change the export to home as well. And we're gonna do some parentheses, and we're gonna have some fragments. And in here, we're gonna render our hero component just so we can see it. All right, hero. So we should see hero now. All right, so now let's head back over to our hero, and this shouldn't take too long. First thing we're gonna do is go ahead and import the image. So let's go ahead and do hero image, and this will be from, and do the @ symbol. So this is that import alias thing. So do @ and we're gonna do public / hero. All right, and then we also gonna need a built-in image from Next.js. All right, so in here we're gonna do parentheses like that, and we're gonna have a div, and then inside of this div we're gonna have another div. All right, and for the first div class name, it's just going to be a width of full, like that. And then for the second div, we're gonna have a class name of our width 89%, and this is going to be for almost our entire site. And the reason why I don't put this on a body is because it just gave me so much problems when I did that on my full stack e-commerce site. So I just tend to just do it like this. You could make a like a container class, so that way you could just don't have to type all of this out again, and that way you could just type in just container as the class name. But I'm just doing it this way for now. So auto, and we're actually going to use a grid this time. So we're gonna do grid, and then we're gonna do LG of grid cows 2. So for large and up, it's gonna have 2 columns. And then we're gonna do item center, and do a PY of 10, and we'll do a LG of text left, and then text center. So if you guys don't know, Tailwind is mobile first, so you got to do everything backwards. So I was taught, you know, desktop to mobile, but with Tailwind you got to do mobile. So when I'm doing text center, that means mobile, mobile to large. So I'm doing large text left. So so from mobile to large viewports, it's gonna be text center. So text center, and then we're gonna do our LG max width, and we're gonna do 1500 pixels. This so won't stretch. And then that's that. So we shouldn't see anything. We don't have anything inside of this div. All right, so we're gonna have our h1. Actually, we're gonna have another div in here. I'm just spacing it out so you guys can see it. I'll fix it up later. The div, and then on this class name, it's gonna be a LG, a margin bottom 0, and then margin bottom 10 for mobile. All right. We shouldn't see any difference. And now inside of this div, we're gonna have our h1. All right, so for this h1, we're gonna do a class name of text 7XL. It's gonna be super big. Do a font of bold and uppercase, and a margin bottom of 3, like that. All right, and then inside of this h1 is going to be the, and we're going to do a span like that, and then we're going to do anonymous and A-N, I can never spell this, A-N-O-N Y-M-O-U-S, and then after the span we're going to put gallery like that. Right, and let's see how that looks. Oh, we gotta start our server back. npm run dev, and close that out and give this a quick load. Come on computer, you can do it, man. Computer sucks. I definitely need a new computer. I need to upgrade. I'm using the 2020 Mac, I believe. It's horrible. Alright, so the anonymous gallery, nice. So for the span, let's go ahead and change the color now. We're just gonna do a class name of our text blue 300. Whenever you guys hear that sound, it's my camera resetting. It does it like every, I want to say like every 30 minutes. Alright, so that's that. And then underneath, still inside this div here, so underneath the h1, we're going to do another div. And this is going to hold our button. And it's just going to be a button that says start sharing. Like that. Alright. And for the class name for the button, it's just going to be a BG of blue 300, a PX of 4, a M of auto, a margin auto, and a rounded of small, like that. There we go. And so that's the left side. So we got our left side div, so that's that. Now outside of that div, we're gonna have our right side, and this is gonna hold our image. We're gonna do a div, and then inside here we have our image tag from Next.js, and this is a self-closing tag, just like the regular image tag. From the source, it's gonna be hero image, and we're gonna do a width of 900, a height of 900, and we do an alt tag for accessibility, abstract image, I probably spelled that wrong, abstract artwork. Alright, and then for the class name, we're just gonna do a rounded of XL. Now with that, we should have our image there. Come on. There we go. Nice. Alright, and it should be nice and responsive. Scroll down. Whoa. Alright, it's not fully responsive yet. Let's see like how it goes like that. That's weird. So what I think is happening on a div here, let's do a class name of max width 900 pixels, like that. I think it goes behind it a little bit. Weird. Up here inside of the where we got all our grid code, let's do a justify center. All right, it's like right there, like close. Let's see if I'm missing anything. Maybe we should have a gap. Maybe that's why. Let me see if we got a gap on here. Okay, we don't got a gap, but maybe we should put a gap. Let's see. Gap of 5. Let's see if that helps. Doesn't. Gap of 10. Alright, that helps a little bit. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Let's take the gap off and then we'll come back to that. But the whole reason why that's happening now, because I actually changed this text. It wasn't even, it was something totally different than this at first. But I mean, I think this is still good for now. Yeah, it's still good. All right, nice and responsive. But for some reason, it looks weird there. All right, let's see. Oh no, it looks okay. All right, so let's go ahead and start with the bottom section. So yeah, we'll come back to fixing this up a bit. Still a ton of work to do on the site, so we'll definitely come back and try to fix that. This right there just looks weird. Only thing I could think of is maybe just take down the text a little bit. Let's just see if that works for now, right quick. Just see how that looks. And I mean, that's the only thing I can really think about for now, just to fix that issue. And yeah, it looks nice there. I mean, we can keep it like this for now. And again, we'll come back to that. Inside of the page, inside of our home, this is where we're gonna have our like bottom section with you know, the 3 images and stuff like that. So make sure you guys download all of the images. I probably should have did that before I started recording. So let me go ahead and get those images right quick. Those inside public, and we got share. Oh, not that share. We got share. Make sure you guys put it all inside of the public folder. So we're gonna be using share. Let me rename this. Rename. I'll do share like that, and we can close that out. And then we're gonna need ignite. So ignite, I gotta rename this one. You guys can skip past this part of the video if you want. We got ignite. I don't even know if I used this ignite, did I? And we got what's the first one? I think it's just home. Yep, home. Download this. They're all inside the public, and I'm just going to change this to create, because that's what we'll be using it for. So create. All right, nice. So we got our 3 images. Create, share, and ignite. All right, so let's go back to page. Let's close out some of this stuff because this file is gonna get large. I'm telling you, man. So much stuff we're gonna put in here. All right, so that's that. Let me just make sure we're not missing anything right quick. That's the about image, home image, next. Okay. All right, so let me go back to page, and then we can start with our bottom section on our home page. So app, and then page. All right. So underneath here, underneath the hero, we're gonna have a div, and we're gonna do a class name of width full, a BG of black, and a text of white, and a PY of 10, like that. All right, there we go. And we're gonna have a H1 in here, Probably shouldn't do a H1, right? We just did a H1. Maybe we could change it to like H2 if we want. Class name, and we're gonna do a text center. And a text 3XL. And a font of bold. And a margin bottom of 5. And we're gonna put how it works. I couldn't think of anything else. Alright, how it works. Nice. Alright. And underneath here is where we're gonna have our flex, all of our containers. So here we're gonna have a div. And for this class name, this is where we're gonna have our width 89%. 89%. And we have our M of auto, our LG of max width 1500 pixels, and we're gonna do a flex call, and a gap of 10. All right. So inside of this div, we're going to have our boxes. So I'm just going to do one, and then we're just going to copy the rest. So let's do a div here, and inside this, we're going to have an image. Scroll down, have an image. And it's gonna be from Next.js. Self-closing. Let's go ahead and import our images since we're here. Let's go ahead and import them all. So we're gonna do import, and we're gonna do create image from @public /create. I'm just gonna copy this. And then this. Alright, so we're gonna do share image. Should be share. And then we're gonna do ignite. Ignite. Alright, we got our images. Alright, so we're gonna put an image here. And this is gonna have a source of this one that be create image, and the height would be 450, and the width would be 450. And we're gonna have a class name on this one as well. So for now, we're gonna do an Auth of create, and for the class name, it's going to be a margin bottom of 5, and a LG and up. Every time I say LG, I feel like I'm talking about like the phone or the TV. LG, I have an MB of 0, and then we'll do a rounded of MD. Like that. All right, let's see if we can see it. There we go. Nice. All right, so still inside here, so underneath of the image, we're going to have a div. I'm trying to think. So yep, still inside this div. So inside this inner div here. And we can go ahead and I'm gonna put the class names on it after. So inside this one, we're gonna have another div, and this is gonna hold like all of our like info. So we're gonna do a class name of text center, and have h1. Do a class name of text 5XL. And a font of bold, text of blue 300 and a margin bottom of 3, like that. And then here it's just gonna say create with the dot. It looks better with the dot. Okay, looks way better. That dot just makes it look better. All right, so create, and then underneath this h1 we have a p tag, and this is just gonna be some lorem. I'm just gonna copy it from my GitHub. You guys can put this lorem there if you want, or you can actually write a paragraph if you want it to be there as well. All right, so that's that. So now let's go ahead up to the div here that has no class name. So we're gonna do a class name, and we're actually gonna use a grid. So we're gonna do grid, and it's gonna be a grid cal1 for mobile, grid cal1 for mobile, and then for LG and up, we're gonna do a grid cals2. I'm gonna do item center, and now justify item center. And for the LG, for LG and up, large and up, we're gonna do a justify item stretch. Come on, where you at? I feel like typing all of that. Oh my god, I still messed it up. Dude, I need to. It is way too early, man. I'm just like, justify item stretch. There we go. All right. So let's see how this looks, and there we go. And it should be nice. This part should be nice and responsive. Close out, and it looks nice there, and nice. All right. Okay, so that's that. For the class, for the p tag, for our paragraph, let's go ahead and do a class name, a font bold, and we're gonna add some line height. We're gonna do leading of 6. Get that. All right. Give it a little bit of line height there, and all right, so that's that. Let me see something here. All right, so now I say we just copy. So the grid, so copy all of this. Make sure we're copy the right thing. So copy that, and we're just gonna paste it 2 more times. 1, 2, like that. So it should be like that, right? And now what we gotta do, we just gotta, let's go down to the second one. Hopefully you guys don't get confused here, because it's kind of confusing when you look at it. So here in the second one, we're just gonna replace, we're gonna change the order of the image and the paragraph. So right underneath this div is where we're gonna put our image. So we should have something like that, right? And we actually got to do some different styling for this second one. So for the image, first we can start by changing it to share image, and then change the alt to share, and then keep MB5, keep the LG MB0, rounded MD, but we're gonna add LG. I'm going to do a justify self of end, right? And then we're also going to change the order to first on mobile, and then for LG, it's going to be order last. All right. So what this does is whenever we, let's see if it moves. Okay, there we go. So whenever we go to mobile, we want the image to be at the top. So without this order first, the image would be at the bottom. So we want it to be at the top whenever we hit that mobile. Alright, so there we go. Nice. And now for this last one, all we gotta do is just change the image to ignite. Ignite image. And change the alt to ignite. Oh, we also gotta change the names as well. The H1s, ignite. And then up here, we're gonna change it to share. Like that. And there we go. Nice. Alright, and I believe that's really it for this. We can start on the footer now. And it's nice and responsive. Everything looks nice still. Nice. Perfect. It could probably use some more margin bottom on each one. Trying to think. So margin bottom, let's do a margin bottom of like 10 and see how that looks. Yeah, let's do a margin bottom for 10 for each one. I think that looks better. The margin bottom of wait, hold on. Oh, that's the image. Okay, I don't want that. Let's go back to 5 where we had it. So for the div itself, the grid, let's do a margin bottom of 10 like that. All right, and that's going to be on mobile, so let's do a margin bottom of 10 and do an LG of margin bottom 0 like that. And let's just copy this and paste it on each grid like that. Like that. That way you can be spaced out a little bit more. Let's just see how that looks. Still looks good on mobile. Alright, so that's that. Looking good. Looking really good. Alright, so now let's start the footer. Alright, so I figured instead of doing the footer now, I figured, you know, we spice up some things a bit and go ahead and start doing some back-end work. So I got Railway open here, I got Prisma, and I got NextAuth. So let's get started by adding our database and adding some NextAuth, you know, add Google sign in and credentials and Facebook and all that stuff. So I say we go ahead and do that. So first thing we're going to do, let's go ahead and install Prisma first. So let's go over to prisma.io and actually let's not do it from here. So if you go to Google and type in NextAuth Prisma, we should be presented with these two links here. We're going to do the second link, Auth and Prisma adapter, and we're going to copy this. So we're going to do npm install all of this stuff there. Let's go ahead over back to our project and install all of that stuff now. And this is my first time doing back-end work as like a tutorial, so I'm a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie. I just do a lot of front-end work when it comes to tutorials and let's build and stuff. Alright, so we got our packages. Go head over to our package.json and make sure everything's here. So we got Prisma client and Auth Prisma adapter. I believe that's everything we need. So now we also gonna need to make a, I think it does it itself. So as you can see, let's see if it did it. But didn't make a Prisma folder. I think we have to make that. So inside of the root directory, let's create a folder, and this is going to just be called Prisma. All right, and then in here we're going to make a schema. I believe it's Prisma.schema. So SCHEMA. I believe it's like that. Oh, schema.prisma, sorry. Let's rename this to schema.prisma. Rename so schema.prisma. Alright. So what we can do is just copy, for now we can just copy this, the one that they have on here, and paste it in here. Alright. And afterwards they want you to do a Prisma migrate dev, but we're not going to do that yet because we have to go ahead and get our database URL. So inside of the schema, since we're here, let's go ahead and get rid of generator client and the shadow database URL. We're not going to need those. Okay, go back. Okay, whoa, my bad. Actually, yeah, delete those and then put the parentheses. I mean, put the bracket there. I got scared for a second. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. I don't remember using no shadow URL. Alright, so that's that. So now we need to go grab our database URL. So let's head over to Railway. And you want to create an account. Really easy to do. You can sign in with your GitHub. And then you are going to go over to create new project. And we're going to do a Postgres. You can do any one you want, but I'm just going to do Postgres. And once it creates, you want to click on it and then head over to connect. And then you're going to be presented with a database URL. Let's go ahead and copy that. And you can paste it here if you want everybody to see your database URL, but we don't want that. So let's head over to the .env file, which I thought it creates itself, but I guess not. So in a root directory, I'm gonna do a .env, and before we do anything, let's go to the git ignore, and we're gonna underneath here we're gonna do a .env like that, so that way it doesn't upload to GitHub whenever we push our code. Alright, so we need to do let's go head back to the Prisma, and what I like doing, I just so I can get everything right, I just like copy in the database URL, and then we're gonna paste it in here, and in here, go back over here, copy that, and then just paste it there, and that's it. So that's that. And let's see if this works. So we got a database, we got our account. So for our models, we got account, we got session, and we got user and verification token. We're gonna add some more things to this here in a second, but let's just see if everything's connected. Let's head back over to Auth.js, and we're gonna do a npx Prisma migrate dev. So npx Prisma migrate dev, and it's gonna take a few seconds. It's gonna ask a few questions as well. So let's just give it a minute, and hopefully if this works. So enter the name, you could just do any name, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do art, and it's applying, and I believe that it worked. Let's head over to our database, and now it worked. Nice. So we got our user, and we got our session, we got account, we got verification token. So everything that's inside of our model, so I mean everything that's inside of our schema. So we got our model session, so we see session, we got our users, and yeah, that's just how Prisma and Railway work, and Auth.js. It's all about this schema. This is like the most important thing here, to be honest. All right, so we're actually going to update the schema a little bit. Let me just open it up because we're going to add our own stuff here. So underneath the database, let's see what I did here. Underneath this database, we're going to do a generator client, and this is going to be, we're going to do a provider. I don't know why this didn't Prisma client.js. I probably need to install that. Did I install Prisma client? Yeah, I did. Okay. So schema. Alright, so Prisma client.js, and then underneath here, we're gonna do a model. We're gonna do an art, and it's gonna be an ID. Do int, and it's gonna have a at ID, and it's gonna have at default, and it's gonna be auto increment like that. All right. So once we save, it should fix everything, but I guess it didn't. All right. And then we're gonna have a description, and this is gonna be a string. And then we're gonna have an image URL, and this is also gonna be a string as well. All right. And so we got our account. I believe we gotta add some things to this account as well. Let me just make sure. Maybe not. Session. We got our user. All right, so yeah, we are gonna add some things to here. So underneath the ID, we're gonna add a username, and this is going to be a string with a question mark, so it could be numbers as well. We're gonna have a password, and this is gonna be a string question mark, and all of this is gonna also be unique like that. All right, and I believe that's it for this schema. So we can go ahead and do another npx prisma migrate dev, and now we should see art in here, and it should update our user as well with, so right now we're just getting ID, name, email. So let's go ahead and click yes, that, and name, just gonna do art again. All right, and now it should be updated. We should see art now. Let's see. There we go. We got art, and we got our ID, description, and image URL. And for our user, it updated. Now we got password and username in here as well. Nice. All right, so I believe that's everything we need to do inside of the schema. So now we got NextAuth. So let's go ahead, let's keep the database open for now. We can close out of Prisma, but I do want to keep Auth.js open because we're going to be using some things in here. We're going to be using this file there. And as you can see, they're calling Prisma like this, but I found out that that causes so much issue because we're going to have to call Prisma in a lot of files. Like when we're fetching our data, like when we're using the API routes and all that stuff, we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over again, and this is gonna cause issues. So what I found out is we're gonna make a folder inside of our root document. It's gonna be called the lib folder, and this is gonna have our prisma.js. That way we can just call it from here. We can just import it, and then it'll work. So let's go ahead and do that. So inside of our root directory, we're going to do a lib like that, and then in here we're going to do a prisma, and you can just do, we can do .js. I mean, TypeScript is not going to be any TypeScript in here. The prisma.js, and we're just going to do an import prisma client from Prisma client, and we're just gonna do a let Prisma like that, and then underneath here we're gonna do if process .env .node That's got to be uppercase, by the way. Node env, and we're gonna do equals production. I didn't come up with this, by the way. This is all on their documents. I'm just typing it as I go. I'm not this smart, guys. All right, so if that, we're gonna do a Prisma equals new Prisma client, like that, and else we're gonna do if not global dot Prisma global dot Prisma equals new Prisma client, like that. And then right after this bracket, we're gonna do a Prisma equals global dot Prisma. I probably should have just copied this and just have you guys type it. Export default Prisma, like that. All right, so that's that. So we shouldn't have to open this folder again. I mean this yeah, the lib folder again. Let's close out of this and close out of package.json, close out of that, close out of that. Okay, so now we're gonna add our auth authentication. We have Google sign in, Facebook sign in. I am gonna add credentials, but I'm just gonna show you guys how to do it. It's really credentials. Yeah, I don't know. Using credentials with NextAuth, you're kind of limited. You can't grab the users the way you can grab, you know, Google sign in, GitHub sign in. You can't really grab the users with credentials. It's crazy. I don't know how to do it. I've heard that there's like a way around doing it, but it's like a long process. But I'm gonna add credentials just so you guys can see how to do it. But we're not gonna do much with it. But let's go ahead and add this page. So what NextAuth want us to do? They want us to create a folder. So inside of our root directory, so outside of our app, we're gonna add a folder called pages. So not in there. This is going to be called pages, right? And in here, we're going to have an API folder. So API. So this is where all our API routes is going to go. And then in here, we're going to have auth. All right. And then in here, we're going to have this this file. It's going to be .nextauth.js. So I'm just gonna copy this. So inside of this auth, so it's gonna be a file. Oh wait, file, and it's gonna be called that. Well, we're gonna do .tsx, like that. All right. So in here, we could just basically just copy this for now. But actually, I don't want to copy that one. Let's go to the one that I made, because it's better. All right, pages, API, auth, NextAuth. All right. So what we can do, we can just copy this one for now, and then just switch up some things. All right. So as you can see, first thing off the rip, we got some errors. NextAuth, providers, Google. Okay, so did we? Oh, okay, we gotta import NextAuth. Let's make sure we import this npm. Okay, there we go. We can let's just do this NextAuth. I don't know why they don't just give it to us inside of that thing, that page. let that go ahead and there we go. The error went away. Nice. Okay. All right, so all this can stay the same. NextAuth. We are gonna import NextAuth, and we're also gonna do NextAuth options as well. All right, for TypeScript. And so import Google provider, and we also gonna do import. Actually, we'll do that after. So Prisma adapter, and now we can get rid of this because we made our own Prisma client thing. And like, all right, so import Prisma client. So instead of importing this client, we're gonna import our Prisma from our lib folder. So I'm gonna do Prisma. Prisma. Huh. I don't know why it's not auto importing. Prisma. All right, we'll just do it like this. Prisma, and then it's gonna be from. I'm gonna do @lib/Prisma, like that. All right, so we got an issue here. Import declaration conflict. All right, so this is just a TypeScript error. We'll go back and fix all of the TypeScript errors at the end. But for now, let's just ignore that one for now. So we want to do an export, and we're gonna change this to const. And instead of default, we're gonna get rid of that. It'll be export const, and we're gonna change this to auth options, like that. And get rid of NextAuth. Gonna do that, and this is why we imported the NextAuth options. Gonna do NextAuth options, like that. And let's see. So this is going to equal, and get rid of this bracket there, like that. All right. So we can also get rid of the parentheses down there as well. All right, so that's that. And we got our adapter. So adapter, Prisma, adapter, and this is our providers. So the whole reason why this is showing up as an error, all we got to do is just put as string. And again, this is just TypeScript. We'll fix some as we go. We'll do as string like that. All right, so let's see. I wonder if I could just do that. Okay, so I just fixed one. So I just put a exclamation point there, and I fixed that one. All right, I'm not sure why this is airing out. But for now, again, we could just keep it like this for now. Actually, down low, let's do an export default, and this is going to be NextAuth, and we're going to do auth options. All right. So now we got that. Okay. So that's that. We can actually test this out right now, actually. So for our trying to think. Inside of our nav bar, right? Let's head down to the desktop, and for login, for the href, let's do dots, let's do slash, and we're gonna do I believe it's API /auth /signin, like that. I believe it's that. And then let's go ahead and start our server. npm run dev, and we can just see if this shows up, if we get any errors, because I'm not sure why this is airing out right there. Why it's showing an error for adapter. Prisma adapter Auth. Okay, maybe this is why. So import Prisma adapter from Auth Prisma adapter. So I don't want this there. I want let's see if the auto import. So I want Prisma adapter. Prisma adapter. But I want it from NextAuth / Prisma adapter. Not that. I wonder why it's showing like this. Let's see if I switch this from NextAuth to NextAuth. Next-Auth. Okay. So what I think is happening is this. Head back to Google and head over to Prisma adapter. And what we're gonna do is right here. You see this? This first one, not the second one. We're gonna import Prisma client, and then we're gonna do NextAuth / Prisma adapter at Canary, whatever that shit's called. Let's go ahead and close out of this and then import that. And now let's see if this works. Come on. There we go. There we go. No errors. Nice. Perfect. That's what I like to see. Okay. Alright. So now let's head back to our site. Let's go ahead and do an npm run dev. Now let's see if we can get this working. Let's just refresh. And while that's refreshing, head back over to NextAuth right quick. And I think we're done with this page. I don't think we need to do anything else here. So we're gonna search up Facebook. Let's see if it's here. Facebook. Alright, here we go. So search up Facebook and then click on the first link, and then this is how you add Facebook to it. And we're gonna do that in a second. So when we click login, hopefully this works. There we go. Sign in with Google. Nice. When you click on it, it's not gonna work because we need to add Google Client ID and a Google Client secret and stuff like that. But we'll do that in a second. Let's go ahead and add Facebook to this right quick. I'm not gonna. Facebook is kind of tough to. It's not really tough. It's just a long process to add. But I am gonna add it to the site. But to get like the client ID and a string, I'm gonna show you guys where to go. But you guys sign up for yourself and do all of that. I am gonna do Google for you guys, but Facebook I'm not gonna do. It just takes some time, and it took me a while to get that one up. So for Facebook, only thing we gotta do is just copy this here. Actually, let's import it on the top, import it right under Google like that, and then copy this provider, and then right after Google, go like that. And we also got to do hash string like that. And we should have Google now. Let's refresh. I mean, we should have Facebook. So there we go. We got sign in with Facebook now. All right, nice. Okay, so let's say we go ahead and add credentials right quick. And go ahead and so you guys can see how that look. So on NextAuth, you can search up credentials, and this is how the credentials gonna look. Ours gonna look a little bit different actually, but we can go ahead and actually let's just type it out. So right under Facebook provider, add credential, and then we gotta import it. gonna import it. Right under, let me move up some. So right under credential, right under Facebook, I'm gonna add credential provider. And hopefully I can get this all right, because it's kind of a lot. So we can do name, and the name is just gonna be credentials. All right, and we're gonna do comma, and then we're gonna do credentials. All right, and I can copy some of this stuff. So we're gonna copy this part, this credential. We are gonna need this. Let's copy this and paste that there. All right. So we got our label, email. Actually, no, I don't want to copy this. Ours is a little bit different. I want to copy this one and paste it in like that. So we got our email. Our label is gonna be email, type email, placeholder. John Doe. I might just get rid of this placeholder. I'm just gonna do, for a placeholder, it's gonna be enter your email. Your email like that. And then password. Gonna label password type. So this is basically like a form that we're just styling a little bit. So for this one, I want a placeholder as well. So we're gonna do a placeholder. And then this one is gonna be enter your password. All right, so that's that. So that's our credentials. And then underneath here we need to do authorize, and this is going to be async credentials. That's the argument, and that's arrow function. And so now we're going to check if the users exist. So I'm gonna do a const, I'm gonna do user equals await, and Prisma dot, man, we don't get the auto. Does it work? Prisma dot user. Okay, it does work. Prisma dot user dot find first. And in here, I'm gonna do where. So we're about to tell it where to find it. And I'm gonna do email credentials. Do a question mark for TypeScript. And then email, and then as string, like that. All right, and we forgot the S on that. All right, authorize, and then we should have that. All right, so now we need to do, so if the user is not found and or the password doesn't match, so I'm just gonna copy this part here. So we're just gonna do a if statement. So right underneath this find first, the if statement like that. So if the user or the user password doesn't equal credentials password, it'll throw an error, wrong email or password. And then underneath here, we're just gonna return our user like that. All right, so we shouldn't have any errors. I wonder why this is keep giving me a freaking error. Do I gotta put that? All right, so do that. Put a exclamation point there to get rid of that error. We don't like errors. All right, so right underneath this the bracket there, we're gonna have some callbacks. I'm gonna do just where our callback's gonna go. And I don't know if we really need this, but I just put it. I have an async, I'm gonna do session, and then in here we're gonna have our session, have our token, And we're also gonna have our user, right? Okay, let me make sure I did this right. All right, so then we're gonna have a session dot user, and this is going to equal user, and then we're gonna return session. All right, and now, okay, there we go. No errors, nice. That is perfect. So now when we refresh, hopefully we get some credentials. There we go. And I wonder why this password thing isn't working. Hold on, let's see. Oh, we forgot the R on placeholder. All right, now we should see enter your password there. Refresh. There we go. Let's sign in with credentials. And sign in with Facebook and sign in with Google. So we got NextAuth connected and everything is working. The only thing now we need to do is just head over to Google and sign up for Google, so that way we can start grabbing our user and start rendering out things when we're signed in. So let's do that right now. Okay, so I think it's time to get our API key from Google, so that way we can sign in with Google and start authenticating users. So you want to head over to Developers Console Google, or you can just type in Google Developers Console, and just click on this one. Make sure you have a Google account and sign in, and then you should be presented with this dashboard. So I already have some made, but I'm going to create a new one so you guys know how to do it. So you want to head over to create project, and I'm just going to name this one art project, that, and just click on create, and it's going to be a second to create, and let's go ahead and click on this one, and then you're going to be presented with a bunch of stuff that, like, I don't know where half of this stuff like go to. It's crazy. But you want to head over to API services and go down to credentials and give it a second, and then you want to click on create credentials and then Auth client ID, and then configure consent screen. Then you want to click on external, create, and for the app name you could just do art project, I guess. Art project. And then for user support email, just use your email, I guess, the one that's connected. For the logo, I don't think you need to upload any images. So for the application home page, we're going to use localhost 3000. So head over to your project and paste this in. And for the privacy policy, we're going to paste in localhost 3000 and then just do privacy/privacy, like that. And then for the terms of service, you could just do localhost 3000/terms. I think this will work. And for add domain, I don't think we need to add a domain. For email, you just use the email that you're currently signed in as. All right. And then you save and continue. Save and continue. I think that's it. Let's see. Publish app. I think you click on publish app and then confirm. And go back to credentials. Click on create credential again. Then click on Auth client ID again. And now we're going to click on web application. And we need to add a URI, and this is just going to be our localhost 3000. And then for the authorized redirect URI, this one is going to be a little bit different. So we're going to add this and remove the dash at the end of localhost 3000. So for authorized redirect URI, is it URI? Is it URL? URI. It got to be URL, right? Yeah, definitely. Why do they got it like that? So you want to go ahead and do localhost 3000, and we're going to do /API/callback/Google, like that. And then go ahead and create. And once you create it, you're going to be presented with client ID and your client secret. So we're going to take these and then head back over to our code and put them in a process.env file. All right, so now that we got our client ID and our client secret, we can head back over to our code, and we're going to need to make a process.env file because NextAuth, they do give you an env. Actually, no, we created this actually. So yeah, let's create another one, and we're going to do process.env. And by default, this should be, wait, where did it go? Okay, so under get ignore, let's go ahead and actually no, let's we gotta do, I believe we gotta do env.local if I'm not, yep, let's do env.local. So what Next.js does is it'll just turn this into process.env. So let's do env.local, env.local, or maybe let's go back and check, sorry. Yeah, .env.local, sorry. So it's .env.local. So .env.local. All right, there we go. And by default, it should just be on the get ignore as well. So yeah, so let's head over to our NextAuth, and like I said, what I like doing is let's go ahead and just copy this. We're gonna do Google client ID, and head over to our env.local, paste that in there, and do equals, and this is going to be our client ID up here. Copy that, and we're just going to paste it there like that. And then for our client secret, we're gonna do the same thing, client secret, and head over to env.local equals, and we're gonna copy our client secret. All right, so we're gonna save that, and then what we got to do is actually restart our server, and so that way we can test login and sign in. So let's do npm run dev, and we can close out of Google. Let's head over to Railway and see, once we sign in, let's see, you know, if it's working or not. Head over to dashboard and ignore my balance, I gotta pay. Let's head over to Lily Creature, I believe this is the new one that I made. Yep, account user. All right, so let's go on to users, and let's see, once we sign in, let's see if this works. Let's refresh. And like I said, I'm not gonna add Facebook sign in because it's a lot. I'm gonna show you guys where to go to get the API key and the secret key, and you guys could just sign up. And it's the same exact thing as this. You just get your client ID, you get your Facebook client secret, and you put it in here, and then you should be able to sign in with Facebook as well. So let's click on login, and we're gonna click on Google. Access is blocked. All right, so I made a little mistake. So instead of on your Google Developers Console, under authorized redirect URLs, we're going to do localhost 3000/API/auth/callback/Google. So I forgot the auth part. Then we'll go ahead and save that. And I said it could take 5 minutes to go into effect, but it should work now, hopefully. Let's go ahead and start our server back up. npm run dev. And I'm gonna go ahead and close out all this stuff. Head back over to our railway as well. And open up my localhost 3000. And hopefully this works, because after we figure this part out, we're going to start fixing up our Navbar for authenticated users. So get rid of this login and sign up once you're already signed in. So let's try this again. Let's go ahead and log in and click on Google. Okay, let's just start, and then click on our thing. Try a different account. Okay. Alright, so as you guys know, with dealing with the backend, you can run into a lot of bugs, but let's try to figure this out. So I did find an article on Stack Overflow, and they said we should run this command. So let's see if this actually works. I'm going to copy it from my other monitor. So first, let's run npm uninstall NextAuth at NextAuth / Prisma adapter. So I don't know if you guys can see this, because this text is a little low, but let me zoom in some so you guys can see. So what happened? All right, so run this command npm uninstall NextAuth at NextAuth / Prisma adapter. We're gonna run that, and it's gonna go ahead and uninstall all things. We might get a lot of errors, and then it says run this command. I'm gonna paste that. npm install NextAuth space at Prisma / client space NextAuth / Prisma adapter, and npm install Prisma -- save -dev. So let's run this, and then we're going to go ahead and start our app back up, and hopefully this works. Let's give it a second. All right, so it did install some stuff here, so maybe we was missing some things. All right, yeah, it installed some more things. All right, so let's go npm run dev, and let me go ahead and zoom back out so I can get to where it was. I think that's good there. All right, let's see if this works now. Let's go back to localhost 3000. And hopefully this works, because all right, let's go and log back in. Oh, what was that? I don't know what that was. All right, sign in with Google. Okay, and sign in with that. I think it worked. I think we're good. Let's go. We signed in. Nice. All right. So yeah, again, what I'll do is, actually, I'm going to save this, and then I'll put it, actually, I know what I can do. I can just do it here. Hold on. Copy this, and then just so you guys can see it better, we're going to put it in the comment here, right there. Sorry, like that. Put in a comment there. So you run this first. You run npm uninstall NextAuth at NextAuth Prisma adapter. Then you install all of this stuff here. So this is another one there. I'm gonna put that in comment there as well. All right. So just follow these steps there, and you should be good to go. So now we are signed in. Thank God. All right, so that's Google sign in right there. You can add Facebook. Let me see. I forgot how to add Facebook, to be honest. I think you just type in Facebook developer console, maybe. Same thing. So yeah, meta for developers. You go here and maybe this isn't it. I think it's the same thing I just clicked on, right? Not that. Facebook secret key, maybe. How to get API. I did it for my my full stack, my first full stack project. So yeah, you could just go here. So yeah, you go to developers.facebook. You add a new app and create a new app ID, and you do all of this. Just follow all of this stuff. And yeah, you get an API key, you get an app ID. But yeah, it's just a little bit more work than Google, in my opinion. It took me a while to figure it out, because I don't think it's this easy. From what I remember, you gotta like get authorized to like get their account information and stuff like that. But yeah, if you guys want to add it, you can. But for now, Google is really good. We do have credentials as well, so we still have to do that. But over at our database, here we go. So now we have access to our ID. We got our name, we got our email, and we got our image. So that's going to be our Google image. And we don't have a password and username because we're signed in with Google. And yeah, so that's that. Let's go ahead and close out a railway for now, because we're going to be working on our Navbar now. So once we sign in, we don't want to see these login and sign up buttons. So let's get started on that. All right, so before we do that, we actually got to create another component. We're going to head over to components and we're going to create a Hydrate component. Head down here. I'm going to do Hydrate.tsx, and you can name this anything, to be honest. Name really doesn't matter. Let's do RAFE, and in here we're going to do a use client, and actually let's just get rid of all of this, keep use client, and then we're going to import React node and use effect and use state. All right, and then underneath here we're going to do an export default function, and it's just going to be hydrate. And in here we're going to have children, and just for TypeScript, the reason why we imported this React node is just to get rid of this error. It's going to equal that to children React node, like that, and that should get rid of that error like that. And then in here we're going to do a cons, we're going to do our state, we're going to do is hydrated, and then set is hydrated. Dude, my typing has been trash. Is hydrated, and this is going to equal use state and false for the default value, like that. Let me just space it out a little bit, you guys can see. And then we're just going to do a use effect, and we're just going to do set is hydrated to true. All right, and we still need our dependency array, so just put that there like that. And then still inside of our default function, we're just going to return, and we're going to do a fragment like that, and we're just going to return the brackets is hydrated, and do a ternary operator, another bracket like that, I mean another fragment, sorry, and it's going to be children. This is like a little weird, children, and then make sure you close the fragment, the inside fragment like that. Did I do this right? And then do div, do a semicolon, and then do div, and this is just going to be loading like that, and you can do dot 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 like that. And what we can do is actually we can actually give this a class name, and we could do a just so it could be nice like in the middle. Let me just show you guys an example. Okay, right quick. So what this does, so we got this, so that's completed. Let's head over to our layout, and what we're going to do is go ahead and import Hydrate like that, and then we're going to wrap our entire all of our content, so still inside of our body. We're just going to wrap this with Hydrate like that. All right, and then like that, keep it like that. So now, are we still on the server? Okay, nice. Now when we refresh, we should see loading. See, as you can see, we see loading. It takes a little bit longer to see loading there. Okay, I was about to say, why is it taking so long? All right, so that's that, but we don't want loading up there in the corner, do we? So let's actually, we can actually customize the screen a little bit. So let's do a class name of just let's do a width of screen, height of screen, and a flex, justify, center, and then item center. And that should be right in the screen. And we can also just do a text for XL and a font bold. Let's see if I can get that right. Let's see if it looks good. Should be nice. There we go. Loading. Nice. All right, so yeah, we can keep it like that. So that's that. So let's go ahead and close out of Hydrate TSX. We don't need that anymore. And now let's head back to our layout, because now we can start getting some users now. So underneath the import for Hydrate, we're going to go ahead and import get user session. I wonder why this isn't auto importing. That's scaring me. Get user session, maybe from, let's see, NextAuth / next. That work? Okay, so okay. That's weird. We might gotta install some things for that. Let's do import. We gotta do auth options. Auth options. Without that one there, from pages API, from our API NextAuth route there, and I believe that's it for that. So let's see if this actually works, because this for some reason is giving me an error. As no imp. You mean, oh, get server. Oh, it's get server session. Okay, gotcha. Yep, that's what I meant. Thank you TypeScript. I think that was TypeScript, right? All right, so get server session, and right inside of our function here, our root layout function, over top of the return, we're just going to do a cons session, and this is going to equal await get server session, and just auth options. So we're getting our user session there, but we're using await, so we have to switch this to async function. Like that. All right, so now we got our users. So we can go ahead and pass them to our Navbar. So let's do a user, and this is going to equal session. So once you type in session and then dot, you should see it auto completes for user and expires. So if you don't see this, you might want to go back and make sure you got all of this code right. So once you type in session dot, you should see user and expires. So let's do session dot user, and it's gonna give an error for now. Just ignore it. We'll go back and fix all the TypeScript errors at the end. But yeah, so session.user, and now we should have access to that inside of our Navbar. Head over to our Navbar, and we can go ahead up to the argument. We're just gonna pass down our user like that. Let me make sure I spelled. Did I do users with an S? User. Yep. Okay. All right. So now let's start styling up our Navbar. With, you know, once we signed in and authenticated users, you can get rid of this login and sign up. Let's do that now. All right, so the time has come. We can go ahead and start doing our Navbar now. That way, once we signed in, which we currently are, we can get, you know, access to that sign out button and all that other stuff. So let's get started on that. So let me go and open it up here, and we already destructured our user. We are getting a TypeScript error, and to get rid of that error, only thing we got to do is going to import session from NextAuth, I believe, and then just do let's do what I did, session here like that, and that should get rid of that TypeScript error there. All right, so let's see how we're gonna do this. So we're gonna have to destructure a bunch of things now. Not destructure, render conditionally. So let me just see which one we're gonna do first. So mobile menu. So I say we go ahead and do let's go ahead and do the desktop, since we're already on the desktop. So down here, hopefully you guys don't get too confused. Let's go ahead and wrap this up. So the login and the sign up div here. So let me make sure I got it. So that div there, let's go ahead and wrap that in brackets like that. And so if let me see. So if the user is not signed in, so I'm gonna do like that. We want it to show this the login and the sign up. But if they are signed in, that we want it to so you guys can see this. We want it to be a div. Oh, let's do a div, and we're gonna have a sign out button. So we're gonna do a link like that, and we're gonna do href, and this is just gonna be /API/auth/signout like that, and then we're gonna have it say sign out like that. Let me just close this on my other monitor. All right, and then we can go ahead. Oh, there we go. So we see sign out because we're signed in, you see. And now once we do that, because we're currently signed in, so now we get access to that sign out button. So let's go ahead and style that button up right quick. Let's go ahead and add a class name, and see how I did this. So I did a BG of blue 300. Use this all over the site. PX of 3. Around it of small, and a text black like that. All right, nice. There we go. So now we got our sign out, and then we want our user image to be there. So whatever image we have for our, you know, if you did Facebook, so whatever image you did for that. And so right under the link, we're gonna do an image, and we're gonna import that from NextAuth. The image, this is a self-closing tag, and so it takes a bunch of arguments. So for the src, we just scroll down here. We're gonna do user. I'm not gonna put that yet. So user dash image, and we're just gonna do. So if we do that, we're gonna get some errors, as you can see. TypeScript. So we gotta do as string. Okay, and you could do a question mark there, and then so that's the src, and then for the alt, same thing. You could just do user question mark dash. Actually, you don't have to do a question mark dash image. Oh, dash name. Sorry, user name, and then as string. All right. Things confusing me going back and forth. Then the width is going to be 35, and the height is going to be 35. And then for the class name, we're going to do a rounded full, a cursor pointer, a outline, and an outline blue 300, like that. All right, let's see. We get an error. Okay, and I know why we got the error. So when you import in pictures to NextAuth like this, to Next.js, you gotta go to the config file, and inside of here we have to import our images. So as you can see, it gives you the link. It says invalid src, and these are coming from Google. So what you can do is just copy this, the lh3 Google user content.com, and just so inside this config, so the cons config, we're just going to do images, and we're just going to go ahead and do domains, and it's an array. So if you do Facebook, you just add on to this array with the Facebook, and you just copy this domain here, this LG domain, but I already got it copied over here. So I'm just gonna copy this and just paste it in there like that. So there we go. And now, hopefully, we might gotta restart our server since we messed with the config. Not sure yet. We'll see. Yeah, I think we gotta restart our server once we mess with this config. Let's go ahead and do an npm run dev. All right. Hopefully this works. Open this back up. We don't need that anymore. Come on. Come on. Come on, computer. All right, there we go. All right, so hopefully we see this image. And we do. Nice. So that's our image. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and close out this config. We can close out a Prisma. I got all this stuff open. Let me just close all this stuff out. All right, I'm just gonna have the Navbar open. All right, so nice. But as you can see, it looks weird. So let's do class name of flex, and let me scroll down right quick. Do want it to be hidden as well, right? Actually, no, because the other things hidden. Do flex, do a gap of 5, and just item center. That should just make it look better. There we go. So we got sign out, and once we click on this, we get presented with the sign out screen. We can sign out, and now we should be presented with login back in or sign up. Nice. All right, so now we got to do mobile. Let's go ahead and fix our screen up to mobile. We'll move this over here. Now we got to do the mobile sign up and log. Did I do login for this one yet? Okay, so let's scroll up to mobile right quick. and sign up to mobile. So here for this href, let's go and change this to what is it? Slash API slash auth slash signin, like that. And okay, so that's that. Go ahead and save that. All right, so now we got to render this out conditionally as well. So this div here, let's go ahead and copy this. Well, not copy it, but highlight it and put brackets. Oh, brackets. And same thing. So if the user's not signed in, you want it to show the login and the sign up. But if they are signed in, this is where we're going to run our sign up and sign out button. But I think for this one, I didn't have an image. I just put hello, then the username, and then sign out. I think we'll just do that. And you can put parentheses now if you want as well. But I think once you auto save, if you got prettier, it does the parentheses itself. So let's go ahead and do this. So we're gonna do a div, and then we're gonna have a span, and it's just gonna say hello, and then it's gonna say user dot name, and I did a little exclamation point like that. And then underneath here, I'm gonna have a link like that. And the href will be our sign out. So dot slash API, I always forget this shit. API slash auth slash sign out, like that. And it's gonna be a sign out button. So just sign out. All right. And for the class name, we're gonna have I didn't even do a class name for this, but we could just do the same thing here, like this. Let's copy this button just so they can look alike. Like that. Paste that there. All right, so with that, we should be able to sign in. Sign in with Google. I'm gonna sign in with something with a picture. Sign in with this one. Loading. All right, let's check. Now we got hello urban attires, and then our sign out button. Nice. So let's go ahead and style this div right quick. Let's do a class name of flex call, a gap of 5, and item center, and a margin top of 4. There we go. So hello urban attires, and let's see if it lets us sign out. There we go. We can sign out. But we don't want to sign out right now. I want to stay signed in. All right, so I think that is it for our nav. But actually no. So as you can see, once we're on mobile, we can scroll whenever the nav is open. We don't want that. You know, once the nav is open, I don't think we want that. So what we got to do is let's see. Up here, we're gonna go ahead and import use effect like that, and then underneath this menu handler, we're gonna do a use effect function like that, and then we're gonna do if open mobile menu. So if it's open, so if the menu is open, I'm gonna do a document dot body dot style dot overflow So JavaScript, just plain old JavaScript right now. Hit it. All right, and then else, we're just going to do a document dot body dot style dot overflow equals unset. Right, and we do need our dependency array, so I'm just gonna do that, and we're just gonna do open mobile menu like that. All right, so let's see if that works. Save that, and then once we do that, we can't scroll, so it gets rid of the sidebar. So you gotta close it out to scroll, which is what we need. All right, so that's that. Let me think if is there anything else. So I think the Navbar is completed. Go ahead and open this back up. We're signed in. Move this over here. And now I think we go ahead and work on our gallery. So this is going to give users, authenticated users, you know, the ability to upload their artwork to the anonymous gallery. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, so we're about to get down and dirty, guys. It's gonna be a lot of code. This gallery page takes a bunch of code. So I was looking over at my other monitor, trying to figure out the perfect approach to try to explain things, and just so you guys can get it, because like I said, this took me a long time to figure out. So I decided we're going to do the backend first. So we're going to do our API routes. That way, whenever we do our components, we'll see how it connects and everything flows together. I think that's the best approach to take right now. So inside of our pages slash API, so make sure you click on API and not auth. So inside of pages slash API, we're going to create a folder, a file, and it's just going to be upload.tsx. So this is going to be, you know, whenever a user uploads their artwork and description, we're going to this is where all our routes is going to go. We're going to tell, you know, our form, you know, where to send that data. So let's do this. Let's head over to Cloudinary. So you want to go to cloudinary.com. So this is going to hold all our images whenever a user uploads, just so it won't save to our actual project. I do have Malta installed on mine, so I don't know if we need that. So Malta, it saves to your project, and I don't want that. So it makes like an upload folder and it saves all the images there, but we don't want that. We want it to be on this cloud. So let's see if this works without Malta. I'm looking at the code and it seems like it should work. I think I just installed Malta just to see what it was. So let's try to do it without it. But if we gotta use it, we gotta use it. So let's go ahead. You just sign up, and once you sign up, you'll just be on the same page I'm about to be on. So Urban Attires. I got a bunch of emails. Just ignore it. All right. Let's see. All right, so we got all the artwork from the mine. So you head over to get started, I believe, or maybe dashboard. So yeah, here. So you get your API secret and your API key. Yeah, your cloud name. So yeah, we need all of these. So just keep this screen up here. So once you get here, just keep that up. All right, so let's go ahead and actually we got to install Cloudinary, don't we? Let's go ahead and install Cloudinary. Let's see. I think we just do it npm. Let's do npm Cloudinary. Make sure we get everything right. Okay, so yeah, we just do npm Cloudinary, but let's make sure. Let's go back. Cause you know sometimes they be having that extra stuff at Cloudinary -- NextAuth. So just make sure. So yeah, install Cloudinary. Okay, gotcha. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh. Alright, so npm I Cloudinary. And I believe that should be the only thing we need for now. Like I said, I got Malter installed, so we shouldn't need that though. And alright, so we can close out of that. Go ahead and keep this like this. Alright, so let's go ahead and, so first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and import. So if you do this, so if you do Cloudinary, it won't work. Cloudinary, and then you do from Cloudinary like that. So that won't work for some reason. So to fix that, all you gotta do is do v2 as Cloudinary like that. All right, and then we're gonna go ahead and import our Prisma from our lib folder. Prisma like that, and we're going to do, let's go ahead and do our Cloudinary config. And this is just gonna be like that. So we're gonna do our cloud name, and this is gonna be a string. So you can put it inside of the process.env, but I'm just gonna be lazy because I'm gonna switch all this out anyway. I'm just gonna be lazy, and you could just paste it in there. But if you do decide to do the process.env, it's the same thing as the you know, the other stuff we've been doing. You just do process.env and then the thing. All right, so cloud name, and then we're going to do API key. API, and paste that in here, like that. And then we're going to do API secret. And paste the secret in here. That. Alright, so we got our config, so everything's good with that. Alright, so now we need to do a export default, and this is going to be config. Hold on, sorry. Alright, so export default config. And it's gonna be API body parser, and then false like that. All right, cool. So I don't know why this is happening. Cannot find name config any. Oh, that's weird. All right, we might gotta install some stuff for that. But we'll see. Let's just finish doing what we're doing. All right, so because like I said, there's a bunch of code. So we're gonna do export default. Probably should just copy and paste this stuff, right? I just probably should, instead of just typing all of this. Nah, I'm gonna type it out. Let me not be lazy. Export default. And it's going to be an async function, and then it's going to be called handler, and we're going to take a request and response like that. Okay, I'll put a dot, sorry, meant to put a comma like that. And those are going to give errors, but those just TypeScript errors. We're going to fix them in a few. All right, so we're gonna do if our request method, and so if that equals, like looking back and forth is really like confusing me. So if that equals post, we're gonna run some code in here. We're gonna do upload. Oh my god, come on, man. Upload. Ah, okay, now it makes sense. So that's why we use Malter. So we do need Malter. But I don't think it saves to your file. What I think it does is, yeah, I don't think it saves to your file because yeah, we're gonna need Malter, guys, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and import Malter. And this is for file upload. So npm. Okay. I'm gonna paste that in there. npm I Malter. All right, and let's go ahead and import it at the top. Import Malter from Malter. That. All right, so I wonder why this isn't working. Oh, I might gotta do Malter like React. Like this is what I'm talking about. Import npm. Maybe it's not. Hold on. Let's do this one. npm. Let's do that one. If that fixes it. Come on. Alright, we could just ignore that for now. What I am gonna do though, just to save some time, I am gonna copy this function and just so you guys can see it, because I just think it'll be so much easier to do. So what I'm gonna do, let's go ahead and do this. Let's do it. Let's go back. I'm all over the place right now, I'm sorry. All right, so like that. So we do the export default async function handler, and inside, this is where I'm just gonna go ahead and just paste everything slowly. So first thing we're gonna do an upload dot single. We're gonna have a bunch of errors, by the way, right now. So we're gonna do upload dot single image request response async, then do the error. We're going to do an if statement. So if the console.error, we're going to console.log the error, and do a rest.status.json, and then the error message is going to be image upload failed. And then after that, we're going to do const description equals rec.body, and then const path equals rec.file. I always say rec. I do it in my boot. I did it in my boot camp as well. And then we're gonna do a try catch. So let me see. Let me copy all of this. All right. I think I just screwed up a bit. All right, so we're gonna do a try. Let me just copy all of this. It's back in making me nervous, man. All right, let's just copy all of this right here. Copy, paste. Okay. All right, so we are getting another error. Okay, I see why. So we need another one there like that. All right, so I'm gonna go slow. For this Prisma thing, just put that there. All right, so let's see why are we getting error there. Not sure. Oh, that's why it's const. It's supposed to be const there. Okay, so export const config API body parser false, and this is where we're this is like our error. So you know, if the error if the res.status is 500, it's gonna throw this error, image upload failed. And this is where we're about to do our try catch. So it's gonna try. So we're gonna do const result, await Cloudinary uploader dot upload, and then it's gonna take our path, and our path is gonna be, we forgot to do it up here, but I'm gonna do it in a second. And I'm gonna do a const image, and it's gonna be await Prisma dot art create. So if you guys remember in the schema, we made a model art, the art model. So it's going to create that data. So it's going to create a description for us. So whatever the user types in for the description, and it's going to create our image URL, and that's going to be our result.secure URL. And all of that is with Cloudinary. And so it's gonna be that, and then this is the catch if it's an error, and then down here it's we're doing a res status 405 and method not allowed. So yeah, this is a bunch of code. So let me just zoom out so you guys can see it. I probably should have typed this all, and I do apologize if I'm gonna type the next one. I'm not gonna copy, get in the habit of copying and pasting the code. I don't think that's smart. But yeah, so this is it. Just going up and down so you guys can see it. Now at the top of here, right, we're going to, underneath this Cloudinary config, we're going to do a const upload, and this is going to equal to Malter, and the destination is going to be uploads / like that. All right, so we got to figure out why this is happening. YouTube site art, try MPI saved. Okay, here we go. So let's try this. So MPI -- save dev at types Malter. So let's try that right quick. All right, let's see if I get rid of it. Come on. Yep, it did. Nice. All right, so we should just have 2 errors. So those are 2 errors. Nice. And we're gonna fix those errors afterwards. So again, this is the upload API route. So basically, once the user submits his or her image and description, we're sending the image to Cloudinary. So we're sending the image to upload path. It's gonna be this upload here, upload, and we're sending that to Cloudinary, and then we're also going to create our data. So we're going to create the description, whatever the user writes for the description, and the image URL, which is going to be inside of our data as well. So that's all this is. Try to explain things the best. I really suck at explaining things, and I do apologize. That's the whole reason why I'm doing these tutorials, because like I know what the code does, but when I try to explain it, it just sounds like I don't know what it means. But because I really suck at explaining stuff, but I'm trying. All right, so that's the upload. I don't think we need to do anything else in here right now. So we can go ahead and close this out, and I'm gonna keep that open. So now let's go ahead and do our gallery. So what this one is going to be is to fetch all of the art, so that way we can display it on the page. So still inside of our API, we're going to create another one, and this is going to be gallery.tsx. Okay, and this isn't that much code. We're just going to do an import and do Prisma from our lib folder. And then we're going to do an export default function. We're going to do async function. Async function handler. And This won't be taking any requests, so we can just do that, and then we're gonna do a response. We're gonna do our try catch. Do try and do cons images, and this is going to be await, and then we're gonna do a Prisma dot art, and then find many. Basically, find them all. All right, so find many, and we're gonna do a res dot status, and we're gonna do 200 dot JSON. And then images like that. All right, that's our try, and then we're gonna catch our error just in case. Catch error, and we're just gonna console.log our error, and then we're gonna do a res dot status 500 dot JSON. And this is where we're gonna do our error. So we're gonna do error, and we're just gonna do failed. And just write anything you want. Failed to fetch images like that. All right. So for this Prisma thing, just do that for now. All right. So we're, like I said, we're gonna come back to these TypeScript errors there. All right. So that's our. So that is our gallery. So again, upload. This is where the user uploads, and we're gonna take that data and do a Prisma create, and then here in our gallery we're fetching all of the images, so all of our art, and we're just using find many to just get them all. And so yeah, that's that. Let's see, I believe that's it for our API. So now we can go over to our component. All right, so we can go ahead, keep Cloudinary open just so we can, once we do all this, we can test everything out. So let's go ahead and to our components, and let's create another one, and this is going to be called submit form, or we just do upload form actually. Upload form.tsx. All right, and like I said, this is going to take a bunch of code as well. Let's go ahead and do a REFE, and first thing out the rip, we're going to use client because we're going to be using use state and change event and all of that stuff. All right, so let's go ahead and import. I'm going to import use state. And we're gonna also import change event. Oh my god, dude. Change event from React. Okay. Alright. Actually, why do I have this imported? What the dude? Oh man, change event, really? Come on, man. Oh man. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking. It's not even on my screen. What was I thinking of change event? I think I was looking at the form and I seen something, and I just thought of change event. I don't know why. That's not even literally on my. That's crazy. All right. Let's not import this. All right. Let's see what we're gonna do here. Okay. So let's go ahead, and there's going to be a lot of logic at the top here. So first thing, let's go ahead and do some state. We're going to do cons description, and we're going to do set description, and this is going to equal use state and an empty quotation like that. And then we're going to do images as well. Cons images, or just image, and then set image, and this is going to equal a use state but in an empty array for the default. Actually no, we're using null, so null like that. All right, and I say we go ahead and do our handlers now. So we're gonna do a cons. Actually, let's do a cons handle description change. Description change. And this is going to be, let's do E for now. Could be doing an event. That. Alright. And in here we're just going to do a set description. And this is going to be e.target.value, like that. Alright. So that's handling our description change. So once we write our description in our form, it's going to update our description with that. And now time to start writing some fetch data to our, start fetching some data from our upload and all of that stuff. So let's go ahead and do that. So we're gonna do a cons, actually not fetch, but we're about to send this form to our upload. So cons handle submit, and it's going to be an async function, and it's also going to take an e event like that, and we're going to do an e dot prevent default, sorry, default like that. And then under here I'm going to do if image. So if it's not image, we're gonna do a console. So if you upload, so if you submit and it's not an image, we're gonna do a console dot error, and it's gonna be please, well, if you don't submit an image, please select an image now. Sorry. Please select the image, and we're just going to return after that. Okay, and then underneath here we're going to do cons form data equals new form data, like that, and then form data dot append. I don't think this got it. Don't make that capitalized. Append, and we're just gonna append the image, and then image like that. All right, and then same thing for a description as well. I'll do form data dot append, and do description and description like that. And the whole reason why I'm looking at over here at this code a lot is because I did this, I want to say maybe like 3 weeks ago. I just had a baby and took a long break from coding. So yeah, just trying to really get this all back. And like I did this when I was working, but I get 3 months off of work for having a baby, so happy about that. So I'm gonna have a bunch of time to come up here and do some coding and stuff. But like I said, it's just, that's the whole reason why I'm really like confused myself sometimes. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I wrote this code like three weeks ago, 3.5 weeks ago. So yeah. So we're gonna do a try and do a cons response, and it's gonna be a wait fetch, and this is where we're gonna fetch our API route that we made, our upload. So we're gonna do slash API slash upload like that. All right, and this is we're gonna do a comma after this, and make sure you do brackets like that. And then in here, we're just gonna do a method. And then just gonna do post. I said post. And then we're gonna do body. It's going to be form data. Like that. Alright. Nice. And we just put a comma there for the hell of it. Alright, and after this, we're gonna do an if. Every time I write if, that pops up. If response okay. I was about to really write out okay too. If response okay, we're just gonna do a set description to that, to all our default values. I'm gonna set image to null, and else we're gonna do a console dot error, and we're just gonna do an image upload has failed, like that. All right, and we still need the reason why this things pop up because we need a catch. So after the else, we're just gonna do a after this one, we're gonna do a catch, and we're just gonna catch our error, and we're just gonna console dot error our error. There we go. Nice. My hands hurt. Okay, so now I know why I was thinking about change event, because check this out. We're getting errors. So that's why I was thinking about change event. And I don't got that on mine for some reason. So change event. I think I used another one. I used something else. I used react.form event. I think we got to use that as well. So for the change event, so that is this one. We have to do, so it's going to be just like the React form event. We're just going to do that, and it's going to do change event, and then instead of HTML form element, we're going to have to use HTML. Fuck, what is it? HTML. Huh. I'll set description. So HTML. Let's see. I think is it input? Well, we haven't made the form yet, but I think we're gonna use a text area, right? For the we're gonna use a text area. So HTML text area element, like that, and that should get rid of that error for that event. And then down here, this is where we gotta use the React .form event, and we don't gotta import this one. And this is gonna be a HTML form of element, like that. All right, so that should get rid of all the errors on this page. And now we're just returning our upload form, but now we gotta actually write our form. But before we do that, we need to pass down the users to this. So let's go ahead and create a gallery page. So inside of the app, we're going to create another folder, and it's going to be called gallery, like that. And then in here, we're just going to do a page.tsx, do RAFE, and you can keep it name page, or you could just change it to gallery if you want. And let's go ahead and import our upload form from components. All right, so after we upload our import our upload form, we're actually going to import our get server session from NextAuth. I believe it's, yep, NextAuth. And then we're going to import our auth options. Auth options. So there's two auth options, so make sure you guys are using this one here, the one at our pages/API/auth. Make sure you guys are using that one. And then down here in the return, actually we got to make this an async function as well, so be prepared for that. So we're gonna do a return, and we're just gonna do a div and then do our upload form like that. All right, and like I said, we got to make this an async function, but before we do that, let's do a const session, or I think it's const user. Const user equals await, and then we're gonna do get server session, and this will be auth options like that. Let's go ahead and make this async right quick, and there we go. So now we can go ahead and pass our users to here. So I'm gonna do user equals session dot user like that, and we need to put the little question mark there like that. So we're getting an error, and I believe we got the same error on our layout as well. So to get rid of that error, all we got to do is put a expires. So we're gonna do expires, and we're gonna do a session dot expires like that, and that should get rid of that. Actually, we're getting another one, so let's do as string. See if that get rid of it. Oh, that's because we're not actually passing it down yet. So inside of our components and upload form, let's go ahead and pass this over to here, and we're just gonna do user like that. So let's go back to our page and see we got rid of it. So it didn't. Session dot expires as string. Wonder why that. Maybe take off the as string part. Let's see. All right, as string. All right, we're just gonna leave it like this for now. All right, so session.user and then session.user. Okay, so let's head back over to upload, and now we're gonna start writing our form. All right, so now that we got the user, let's go ahead and do our form. But before I do that, actually, let's go and so that way we can be on a page, so that way we can see what we're doing. Let's go over to our nav and switch this to gallery, and let me make this lowercase. Actually, rename and just make it lowercase. So make the gallery lowercase. G. Oh, make this gallery like that, and same for the desktop on gallery like that. All right, so now let's see if this works. Go ahead and start our server up. And refresh. It always takes a while to load up on whenever I start the server for some reason, or whenever I first started. All right, loading. All right, cool. So let's head over to gallery. And there we go. We got our upload form. Nice. All right, so now that we got the user, let's go back to our gallery page, actually our upload page. And we got a user there. Let's go ahead and import session from NextAuth. And just do session to get rid of that TypeScript error. And down here, let's start doing our form. So it's not that much. We're going to do a fragment like that, and do brackets, and we're going to do if user. So if the user signed in, they'll be able to see this form. Do parentheses. Don't know why that went down there. And let's go ahead and do our form. So form, and we don't need an action. We're going to do on submit. On submit is going to be our handle submit function, and we're going to give this form a class name of flex call, and a gap of 10. All right. So inside this form, we're going to do a text area. Why did it just do that? All right. Text area can be self-closing, so that's what we're going to do, like that. All right. So this is going to take a bunch of stuff. So first thing, let's do the class name. So the class name is going to be outline, and then a height of 20, and then the outline is going to be, outline color is going to be blue 300. So let's see if we can see this. Okay, we're getting an error for some reason. Oh, that's because we're doing a ternary, but we're not doing the else part in it. So let's just do, for now, let's just do null like that. All right, so there we go. We got our text area that's taking up the whole entire thing. All right, so we got that, and the value for this. So value is going to be, oh, still in the text area. I don't know what I'm doing. Do that. So the value for this is going to be description, and the on change is going to be our handle description change, and the placeholder just going to be description, and our max length. So this max length, something I just learned not too long ago. So I only want it to be 100 characters. You only can type in 100 characters, so that way nobody type in a whole entire essay. So max length is 100, and the style is going to be, so we got to do 2 brackets for this, and it's going to be resize of none. So let me not save it. So when you go here, you can resize it. Oh, it already resaved. Oh, I just got to be in parentheses. So resize none, it just disables the ability to resize the whole text area, because you can resize that thing the entire width of the page and the entire height of the page as well. So we don't want that, so resize none. So we just doing it like that. And all right, so with that, we got our description there. Okay, so underneath this, we're gonna have our input. We're gonna do input like that. So for the input, we're gonna do type, and it's gonna be file. So that way we'll give the user the ability to upload their image, and then the on change is gonna be the handle image Did I do that? The handle image? Okay, we forgot to do the handle image change. So up here underneath the handle description change, let's do that. Const handle image change. And this won't take, actually this will take an event, but it won't be an async function. So let's do event, or we could just do E. Like that. And then we're just going to do a set image, and this would be e.target.value, but it's going to be an array like that with the, I'm sorry, not an array, with the index. Index. All right, so I wonder why this is giving me a, let's do that. Actually, let's keep it E. Maybe once we write the stuff down here. So on change, it'll be handle image change. So let's see if that error went away. So it's still there. And I wonder why, because I don't have any things on here. Let's just change it to event and see. Event. Okay. Alright, so what we can do, since it's the kind of the same thing as this, we'll just do, let's do this. Let's copy this. And actually, so it is a change event. Let's go ahead and just do this. Change event, but it's going to be a input element. Like that? No? Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Input element. Oh, we forgot the HTML. HTML input element. Alright, so we're getting another error. Maybe if we do as string there. Oh. Okay. Maybe. Alright, that's weird. I'm just gonna put the E for now, or just event for now. Maybe it'll fix itself, but I don't remember having to do that one. Alright, so input, handle, image change, and we're gonna do the name. It's going to just be image, like that. Alright, and underneath this, we're gonna have our button. And it's just going to say upload, like that. Let's go ahead and see our changes. Okay, refresh. We should see a upload button now. There we go, choose file. And we get the choose file, and we got our upload button. So let's go ahead and style the upload button now. Let's do a class name of self start, a BG of blue 300, a PX of 3, a rounded of small, and the type is going to be submit. Submit. All right, going to save that. And there we go. So the whole reason why it's looking like this now is because we still have to do the right side. If you guys seen the preview, there's going to be a right side with all of our entire gallery where people upload stuff to. All right, so I believe this file is completed. Actually, so instead of null here, we're just going to return a div. So this is for users that's not signed in. We're just gonna return a div and just maybe like a h2 that says sign and to upload, like that. All right, and let's test this out. So we're currently signed in. Let's go ahead and sign out. Just to make sure that we grab any users and everything. And let's head over to gallery. And yep, sign in to upload. Nice. All right, so that's that. And I believe this file is done. So now we still have to fix this error. I'll try to fix this whenever we go back and redo all of the, get the TypeScript errors completed. Can't even talk today, sheesh. So yeah, that is the upload form. So let's go ahead and create another component, and this is going to be our art. So this is going to be our right side, our art gallery. So we could just go ahead and just name it art gallery .tsx, and let's do RAFE. And again, it will be, so this one will be fetching our API, our gallery API. So if you guys don't remember, this is where we're doing prisma.art find mini, and it's basically just fetching all of the art that's uploaded to our database. So let's head over to art gallery and let's go ahead and do this one. And then actually, let's not do that. Let's actually test out our stuff. Like, what are we doing? Let's actually test this shit out. All right, so let's go ahead and sign back in, log in. Head down to, I'm just gonna do the one we already did. And while that's loading, let's go and open up our database. Dashboard. All right, open up gallery. All right, so I'm just gonna write hello. I'm just gonna write test. Choose file, and I'm gonna do like a wallpaper, one that's not too big. All right, 130 kilobytes. All right, and press upload. Let's see what happens. Okay, so I think it uploaded, but the form didn't reset. So let's go ahead to our Cloudinary and see if we see the image first. The media library. We don't see image here. All right, guys, so I figured it out. It took me a while, I'm not gonna lie. I installed a bunch of packages trying to figure it out, but you gotta love coding, man. You gotta love being a developer, because the whole reason why it wasn't working is because I didn't uppercase the P in body parser. Like oh man. So if you guys didn't uppercase it, make sure you guys go and uppercase the P in body parser, and go back to your app and test everything out. So you just type in some random gibberish and click on the image. I'm gonna click on one that's not that big, and you're going to click upload, and your form should reset. And then let's head over to our database, and now you see it there with the description. So yeah, everything should be working now. So that's the only thing that I've changed, is that P in body parser. I'm gonna go ahead and delete these, so these won't be on our in our app. So I'm gonna delete these as well. Delete that one. And if you also, once you upload, you should go to uploads, and you should see them here as well. but they won't be actual images. They're just like strings. So I don't know if it's actually saving to the cloud and our project, but it seems like it's just doing a cloud for some reason. But because when you click on these, I mean, you don't even see it here. Let's see if you click open anyway. So yeah, it's just like a string. That's all it is. It's not even anything. So just keep that there for now. And I'm just gonna do a quick record check right quick, make sure everything's still recorded. And I actually forgot to cut on my light, so sorry. Let me just go ahead and cut that on right quick. All right. So yeah, I had to take a break, man. When I saw that P and I saw that was the issue, man, cause I sat up here for at least like an hour trying to figure it out. I installed a bunch of packages, like, I don't know if you guys can see. So compare mine to yours. The ones that you don't have is the ones that I tried. So I tried all this shit, man, and it didn't work. But it was just that P, man. You gotta love programming, huh? All right, so now that we got that working, I say we go ahead and work on the art gallery. So I'm gonna go ahead and open up on this monitor here, and it's not that one. But yeah, let's go ahead and start this right now, so that way we can start displaying the images when we upload them. And this is an anonymous art gallery, so you know, you just upload your images and you get inspired by others people's work, and it's all anonymous. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna do use client, and we're gonna go ahead and import use state and use effect. Use state and use effect from React, and those are the only two that we need right now. And then inside here we're going to start setting some states. Let's do a const art items and a set art items. Keep doing dot, and this is going to equal use state, and the default value is going to be an empty array. And then for visible items, so this is for I don't think I showcased this inside of the beginning of the video, but basically we only want 4 to show at a time, and then when you click on a button, it's going to say load more. You click on that button and then 4 more load. So we just want, you know, because it's an art gallery, you know, what if we get 1,000 users and then 1,000 people upload? You don't want to be scrolling, you don't want all that to load instantly. So we're just going to do just 4 at a time. You can set this to how many you want. So we're going to do visible items, and then a set visible items. Visible items, and then this is going to equal use state, and the default value is going to be 4. But like I said, you can do this if you want to. We want to do 6, you want to do 3, you can. All right, so now we got to go ahead and do our fetch function, and we're just going to name it const fetch our items, and it's going to be arrow function. It's also going to be async, so let's go async. All right, and then in here we're going to do our try catch. We're going to do try, and we do a const response, and this is going to equal await fetch, and we're going to fetch the /API/gallery. All right. So I think that is correct, and then we're going to go ahead and do our if response dot OK. We want the const data to equal await response dot JSON. All right, and that got to be like that. And then we're going to go ahead and set our art items to our data, like that. And then after that if statement, we're going to do an else, and we're just gonna console dot error, and it's gonna be just failed to fetch pictures or art. Just failed to fetch art, I guess. And then after that, we just need a catch. So after the second brackets there, the second to last bracket, we're gonna do a catch, and it's just gonna be an error. And then we'll just console dot error, the error. Same thing as the last one. All right, so there we go. All right, so we got our fetch our items function. So we're fetching this art gallery, this gallery API that we made inside of the pages folder. And then where use effect come in, we're gonna go ahead and do use effect. And we're just gonna run that function. So fetch art items like that. And then for the dependency array, we're just gonna do fetch art items like that. All right. And now we need to make a function for whenever we click that button and to load more. So we're just gonna do const handle load more like that. And it's gonna be an arrow function. And we're gonna do set visible items to prev visible items like that. And it's gonna be an arrow, and then it's gonna be prev visible items plus 4 like that. All right, so we got all our functionality working, and let me just make sure I'm still in the frame and you guys can see me. Okay, so now let's go down here to our return statement and let's start writing some JSX. So I'm gonna do that, and we're gonna do a div, and in this div we're gonna render some stuff out conditionally. So we're gonna do art items dot slice like that, and this takes 2 values, so it's gonna take 0 and our visible items. And then we're going to do a dot map on this, and this is going to take item and item, and then that's going to equal actually, let me not put that right now, that's TypeScript. We're going to fix that in a little bit. So that's just going to take item, and we're going to do an arrow function like that, and instead of brackets we're going to do parentheses because, like I said, JSX. All right, so we're going to do a div. And whenever you're mapping, you gotta make sure you put your key. So we're gonna do a key, and that's just gonna be ID, like item.id, like that. And this is gonna have a class name of flex and flex call. All right. So in this div, we're gonna render our images. So you could use, I think I tried to use the built-in Next.js image tag for this, and I forgot what happened. So I ended up just having to use just a regular image tag like that. And we're gonna do an SRC, and for the SRC it's just gonna be item dot image URL. All right, and the alt is just going to be item dot description like that. So we're getting some errors. I wonder why. So maybe I should, that work? Oh, okay, I think I see why. I know what to do. Hey, these are TypeScript errors. We'll fix that in a second. And then for the class name, we're just gonna do a width of 600 pixels like that. All right. And this is a self-closing tag, so that's our image. And then underneath here is going to be our description, so let's do a p tag. And then here is just going to be our item dot description like that. All right, and let's see if this pops up now. Oh, okay, we got to put it on the page. What are we doing? Let's go over to our gallery page, and we're going to go ahead and import it here. Do import art gallery from there, and then in here, let's go ahead and do art gallery like that. And we're not passing this any users or anything. So let's go ahead and refresh and see if this works. Okay, so we don't have any images in our array, our items array yet. So let's go ahead and make one. Now let's do let's actually do an image. Let's do a beautiful I spelled beautiful wrong. Fuck. Beautiful piece of artwork. Okay, and then let's see if I actually got some. I think I deleted most of it, but let's do this one, and then we're gonna go upload, and hopefully it renders out on the page. Nice. All right, so there we go. So now we just can style this part up. So let's actually do another div around the div that we got that we have now. So let's do like that, and this is going to have a class name of width full like that, and the inner div is going to have a class name of our width, our 89% like that, and then our margin of auto yeah, margin of auto like that, and let's see what that gets us for now. Let's go to refresh. There we go. So it's nice and centered, but we do want it to be a flex box. So let's do, for medium screens and up, we're going to do a flex row, and then we'll do flex call for mobile. Make sure we make it into a flex. Now let's see how that looks. And we also want justify between as well. Justify between. And we're gonna do a PY of 5 and a gap of 5. And now we should see some magic. Loading. There we go. So now let's go ahead and do another one. Actually, I want to do beautiful. Fuck, why am I keep saying beautiful? Nice piece. I don't know. Let's do another one. And we're gonna do this one here, even though this is 2 megabytes. Try not to. Let's see if it uploads. Oh, it does. Nice. Okay, so there we go. That's our next artwork right there. So then all this is getting tracked inside of the database as well. So there we go. And then also, we have to check. You guys can check your Cloudinary, and then everything should be here as well. So if you go into media library, all of this should be on your Cloudinary as well. So there we go. We got that one, and we got that one. Nice. Everything is good. That's what I like to see. Everything working. All right, so I think that's everything we have to do in here. Actually, there's one last thing. Let's do a LG of max with 1500 pixels like that. All right, so just for the large screens there. Okay, I believe that is everything for this page, so we can go ahead and close out of that and then head back over to the gallery, because we still have some work to do on there. All right, so underneath this our items slice will be rendering the stuff out and the map and all that stuff. We're gonna have another we're gonna be rendering stuff out conditionally down here, and this is going to be visible items is less than our items dot length and where's the and and then in here it's going to just be a button, and the button is just going to say load more. All right, and for the class name we're just going to have bg blue 300, you guessed it, blue 300, text of white, a px of 4, a py of 2, and a margin top of 4, and we want it to be rounded. Let's do rounded SM like that. And we need to do our on click. So whenever we click this button, we want it to fire our handle load more function like that. All right, so as you can see, it's not there because we don't have 4 items. So as you can see, so that's why it's visible items is less than our items dot length. So as you can see, it's not there yet. Let's go ahead and actually just create a few. Actually, I'm just gonna upload that one. Upload. Alright. But I did 4 times. And now once we do our 5th one, now we should be able to see. I'm just doing all my wallpapers. Now you see it. See, now it says load more. And yeah, so once we click this, hopefully it loads that last space one, and there we go. All right, so I believe we're done with the art gallery file. We can go ahead and delete all these artworks if we want. I'm just gonna leave it there. Hopefully you guys actually, you know, use some artwork just to make it look nice. And yeah, so that's that. So now I say we got our home completed. So let's go back to home. If it goes back, there we go. Oh, we got to do the footer as well. So gallery is completed. We still got to do the about section. And so I'm trying to think of what to do. We also still got to do the sign up form as well, because I want to show you guys how the sign up thing works. So we can capture, you know, passwords and usernames. It's pretty cool. So yeah, I say we go ahead and do the about page right quick, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. So make a new folder inside of the app, and it's gonna be called about, and then we'll do page.tsx. All right, and this one shouldn't take too long. I do gotta go grab the image though, which sucks. Alright, so let me go ahead and open this up and grab the image. I'll be right back. So for this about page, let's go ahead and head over to our nav right quick. Navbar, and go ahead and change all of our links right quick. So this would be /about, and then this one down here will be, where are you at? There we go, /about. All right, so that way when we save, we can just go ahead and click on this and give it 1 second to upload. All right, so there we go. We should see page, and let's go ahead and do this about page. So this shouldn't take too long. So you are going to need 2 images. Like I said, I want to try to create like maybe like a Google Drive or something where you guys can download all of the images. let's go ahead and import image from Next.js, and then we're gonna go ahead and import about image, and this is gonna be from our public folder, so @/public/about, and then we also want to need our signature. So just do sig image from @/public/signature, like that. So those are all the imports we need. Let's go ahead and go to our return and start writing some JSX. So we're going to do our div, our arted div, and this is going to have a class name of just with full, like that. And then our inner div. So I'm trying to think. So yeah, don't do the inner div yet because we want the top of the page, the little design that I made. So we're gonna do a class name of just relative for this, and then inside this div we're gonna have another div and this class name is gonna be bg of black. Actually, let's not do this one yet. Let's not do this one. Don't do this div yet because I want to show you guys how I did it. So we're going to just do an image tag for now, and we're going to do src, and this is going to be our about image, like that. And we're going to do a width of 0, right? I'm going to do a height of 0, and we're just going to do an alt of just about image, just about us, maybe that. And class name is going to be with full, a height of 80, and then an object cover. And don't forget to close the image tag, and let's see where that gets us. So we should see our image. There we go. We got our image there, and I just got that image off of Unsplash. But now we want some text as well. So right underneath there, we're gonna do a H1, and it's gonna say about us. And just do about us, like that. And we're just gonna do a class name of text 5XL. I'm gonna do a width of full, a text of center, a text of white, a font of bold, a pattern of 2, and I don't know why I added rounded. Why did I add rounded? It's not add rounded. So now let's make it absolute. And if you guys don't know about the trick to center absolute items, you basically just do a top of 50%, but in Tailwind we'll do a top of 1/2 because it's the same thing as 50%, and then you do a left of 50%, so left 1/2, and then you do a translate X of negative 50% right there. And then you also do a translate of Y of negative 50%, like that. And now it should be perfectly centered on top of our image right here. There we go. All right, so as you can see, the colors, like the white font and then a background, you like it, the contrast, it doesn't go well. So what I did, I made a div on top of this, on top of the image. So it did just a div like that, no content in it. And then we're just gonna do a class name of just bg/black, and you can play with this number. And then we're gonna do a slash. So this is opacity. Once we do the slash, you get into opacity. So I did /20, so opacity. And then we're gonna do position absolute, top of 0, and then a width of full, and then a height of 80, like that. So now you see it turns this black. It's like a little filter. So you kind of create your own filter. So as you can see, it turns black, and you can see the about us a little bit better. All right, so we got that, and now we need to do the bottom section. So we're gonna do a div, and then this is gonna have our class name, and then this section here is gonna actually have our width of 80, and actually up here for this section, this relative, let's do, think about adding a max width, because if you like stretch it out on large screens, I mean, it's gonna kind of look weird. So let's just leave it like that for now. Let's do a width of 89%. All right, and I'm gonna do our M of auto, and then a margin, a MY of 10, so that's margin top and bottom, and then a flex call, and then an item center, like that. All right, and in here we're gonna have our p tag, and this is gonna hold our about us paragraph that I generated with ChatGPT. All right, and like that. ChatGPT makes me sound smart whenever I need to write these little articles and stuff. Literally just did this. All right, so we got that, and let's do a class name of text XL and a leading of 10. So that's leading of its line height. All right, so let's see how that looks, and there we go. Nice. Now for our signature at the bottom, I'm gonna do an image, and then the src is going to be sig image, and the width is going to be 400, height is going to be 400, and then the auth is just going to be signature, like that. Now we should see it, and this page should be complete. There we go, art spot. It should be nice and responsive. There we go, nice. Okay, we got a little issue there, you see that? That's crazy. So that's because this position relative. So for the let's head over to the Navbar and just give the Navbar a z index. So the nav, let's do a z of 20. Let's see if that fixes it. Okay, hold on. Refresh. Okay, so it doesn't fix it. I wonder why. Do 99, I guess. I don't know. Might gotta come back to that. Refresh. Yeah, it's not working for some reason. It's weird. Working there is nice. Let's check on gallery. Alright, so it's working on gallery, which is nice. It was because of that position relative, that's why. So I'm trying to think how we can bypass this. Get back over to our page. I'm thinking if we maybe give this a z index of like a negative number, maybe. Let's see. I don't know. Do we gotta write rem there? about. All right. So yeah, we're gonna come back to that. I'll try to figure that part out. But site's looking really good. I say now we go ahead and knock out the contact section. All right, so let's go ahead and start the contact page. First thing we're gonna do is go ahead and create our contact folder inside of the app folder. Let me mute my phone here. All right, so contact. Oh, not a file. All right, contact, and we're gonna do our page. .tsx, and then let's go ahead and do refe, and then we're going to head over to our nav so that way we can click on it and start making some changes. So head down to the links, and we're going to do contact. I didn't uppercase it, right? Okay. And then down here for the mobile menu, we're gonna do contact. All right. So now, once we save that, we can go ahead and click on our contact page, and it should take us right to it. Give it a second to update. Come on. Let me refresh. All right, let's try this out. Contact. All right, there we go. So we got page. So let's go ahead and start styling up this page. And first thing we're going to do actually is let's head over to React icons. Icons. And we're going to grab 3 icons. We're going to grab the phone icon. FA phone. Where's FA phone? No. FA. I just type it in. FA phone. Or what I can probably do is just copy this instead of looking for each one. That way you guys can see it. So you want to go ahead and import FA phone, FA envelope, and FA map market alt. Again, you don't got to use these exact icons if you don't want. So, but we are going to be using 3 icons. Let's go ahead and close out of that and head over to. All right, let's go ahead and start writing some JSX. So we're gonna do a div, and this div is gonna have a class name of flex, item center, justify of center, a h of fit, so that's basically height of fit content, a py of 10, and our background is going to be our blue 300, like that. All right, and let's see. So we shouldn't see anything because we got h fit and there's no content in there. So, oh, we do. Hold on. Okay, so we do see it. I didn't know we would see it. All right. And now we're gonna do another div in here, and this will have a class name of flex call on medium and up screens. We're gonna have a flex of row, and our BG is going to be white, and our width is going to be 89%, and we're going to do a rounded LG and a padding of 8. So let's see if we see that now. Probably. Okay, there we go. So that's our little inner container. Probably shouldn't be drinking coffee while I'm recording, right? Very unprofessional, but I need it. Let's do All right, so we got that. So now we're going to do our contact information, which is going to be on the left side, and then our form is going to be on the right side. Let's go ahead and do our contact information section. So this will be a div, and this will have a class name of flex call, a gap of 10, and on medium and up screens is just going to have a width of 50%, which is width of 1/2, and a padding of 4. All right, that's that. And now let's go ahead and start writing our stuff. So we're just going to have, try to think how we're going to do this. So let's have a div inside here like that, and trying to see how I did this. Let's see, 1 second. So this div goes to there. Actually, no, that div goes to there. Okay, that's weird. All right, so another div inside of here, and we're gonna do an H2, and it's gonna have contact information. All right, let's see. We got our contact information. Let's go ahead and start styling that up. Let's do a class name of text 2XL, a font of bold, and a margin bottom of 4. All right, that's our contact info. That's our title for it. And then underneath here, we're gonna have a div, and inside this div, we're gonna have our FA market alt like that, and that's self-closing. It's going to save that. And then underneath here, we have a p tag, and you can just come up with any street name. 123 Main Street, and I'm gonna do Raleigh NC 27610. Like that. Okay. Okay, that looks weird. Oh, okay, we didn't style a div right here. I was about to say that looks really weird. All right, let's do a class name of flex, item center, and a margin bottom of 4, like that. And now it should look better, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. And let's go ahead and change the size of this icon. Let's do a size of 25, and we're gonna give this a class name of just margin right of 2, just so give it a little bit of space right here. Or we could have just did a margin left on a p tag. And then for the for our address, we're gonna just do a class name of text XL, like that. Okay, nice. All right, so that's that. And what we can do is actually, I'm trying to think, we could probably just copy this again. So this div that's holding our icon and our street name, street address, just copy that, and then underneath it, we're just gonna paste it again. All right. And we'll just change up some stuff. So we're gonna do FA envelope. Keep the same size, keep the same margin right, and we'll just change up the address to our info at what is it, the art spot. I'm working on a ton of projects, so be forgetting the names. The artspot.com. That. All right, there we go. So we got that, and this last one, same thing, but we're gonna remove the margin bottom. So same thing like that, and let's go ahead and just remove the margin bottom because we don't need it on the last one. And this one will be our FA phone. FA phone. And so I was told by a senior developer, actually, he's in the UK. I was told that you should never write a random number inside of your website, even if you're doing just a practice project. I was told that you should never write a random number because it could actually be somebody's number. And so you should just do just 888. I think all eights, I believe that's what he said, or like 188, 888, some shit like that. But I'll just do that. So 188. This could be a number too, actually. I don't know. But he said you should never just write, because I was just writing, you know, just random numbers, and that could actually be somebody's number, and I'm putting it on the internet. So all right, so 188, 188, 888. All right, there we go. That's our number. There we go. All right, and all right, so that's that section. And I'm trying to see here. This div goes there. All right, so we're gonna have another div, and this is gonna hold our hours of operation. So it's gonna do another div underneath here, and this won't have any class name. We're gonna have an h2 in here, and it's gonna just say hours of operations, like that. Just going to save it and just take a quick look. Trying to see why. Why is it so close to there? I think we did something wrong here, guys. All right, so we got this div flex call flex. I probably forgot like a margin bottom maybe. Div. Okay, so this div here, I believe, is what's causing the issue, I think. Yeah. So I'm trying to see. So the div over top of our contact information, you want that to close, not here. We're gonna close that right underneath our phone number. So right here, we're gonna close that right there. All right, and I think that should, there we go. Now make that little space because it's getting the gap from our flex call, which is 10. All right, nice. All right, so in here, hours operations, and we're gonna do a class name of just text 2XL, a font of bold, and a margin bottom of 4. Same thing as our contact information. All right, looks nice. And now let's go ahead and start writing our probably should just do spans instead of p tags. All right, so span, and we're just gonna do Monday 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. like that. Put a class name on here. Just gonna have text XL. Take that, and let's go ahead and just copy this and then paste it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And let's go ahead and why is it like that though? Maybe I should put a flex call on this as well. Yeah, that's weird. Hold on, let's do a class name of flex, because I don't got that on mine. I wonder why. A flex call, maybe? Let's see how that looks. All right, there we go. That looks better. Oh, actually, I think I know why. So let's take this off. I think once I add the stuff on the right, then that's when it's going to actually balance out. Let's just take that off for now, and let's go ahead and change these to Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I always say Wednesday. That's how I know how to spell it, because it's spelled weird. Wednesday. And then Thursday. And then Friday. And then Saturday. And Sunday. Alright. And I put Saturday and Sunday, I just put closed. None of this really matters. You can just write random shit in here. Closed. Alright, so there we go. Keep it like this. I know it looks weird right now, but just, I think once we add our form over here, that's when it's going to, everything's going to balance out and work. Alright, so let's see where all our divs, the endpoint for our divs. Alright, that's that. And so I need this one here. Let's just put a comment. Maybe let's do just contact information section. A little, so just so we won't get confused, because there's a bunch of divs here. All right, so this is the contact information all here, and it ends there. And then under here will be our contact form section, like that. All right, so let's go and start our form. All right, so this would be a div, and this will have a class name of, on medium screens and up, it will have a width of 50% and a padding of 4. All right, and then in here we'll have a h2, and this is just say get in touch, like that. And this will just have the same class name as the other ones, a text2xl, a font of bold, and a margin bottom of 4, like that. All right, let's see what that's, how everything is looking. Okay. All right, so underneath here, this is where our form's gonna go. So we have a form. I should probably scroll down so you guys can see it better. We have a form, and this form won't actually work. It's just all front end stuff. We're not gonna actually add a submit and all that stuff. So we're gonna do a div in this form, and this will have a class name of just margin bottom 4, and we have a label. HTML is going to be for name, and we'll have a class name, a block, a font of bold, and a margin bottom of 1. All right, and we just put name in here like that. That's our label. So now we need to do our input for our label. There we go. We got our name, and now right underneath this label, we have our input. So the type is going to be text, and the ID is going to be name, and then we're going to have a class name of border gray 400. Actually, I might change this. I was meaning to change this inside of my my code. We'll see how it looks now though. Border gray 400, and we're gonna do a padding of 2, a width of full, and we're gonna have our placeholder of just enter your name, or just put your name like that. All right, see where that gets us. So there we go. We got it. So I don't think this is gonna fix. We're gonna have to fix that. All right, so we got that. And like I said, I think I might switch. Let's just see how it looks. So instead of border gray, let's try our blue 300. It might look a little tacky, but let's just see how it looks. Okay, it doesn't look bad. I think I might keep it like that. Yeah, let's keep it like that. All right, and underneath here, we're gonna have another div. So that is our name. So right here is our name div. So make sure we don't do it inside of this one. Right underneath that div. So we're gonna have another one. And let's have the same class name as that of margin bottom 4. And in here we'll have, actually we probably could let's just copy this div here and just switch up stuff. Copy and then paste. Copy then paste. I don't know what the hell just happened. All right, there we go. We should see another one. Now let's just switch up everything. So we're gonna do email and type. It's gonna be email, ID, email, and for the placeholder, we'll just switch it to your email, like that. Okay. And that's that. And now we can do another one. Let's copy that again, like that. And this would be for our subject. Oh, we forgot to do the HTML4 for this one. So make sure you change this to HTML4 email, like that. And then down here it'd be subject. And then change the name to subject. Text, subject. And a placeholder will just be subject, like that. All right. Subject, just making sure. All right, cool. All right, so this next one will be our text area. So, still inside the form. We could, we'll just type this one out. Let's do a div, and then let's have this class name of margin bottom 4. And then in here, we'll have our label, HTML for message, like that. And the label will just say message, or just, should I say message? Yeah, just do message. Message. And for the class name, it'll be the same thing, block, font bold, and a margin bottom of 1. All right, let's save that and let's see. Should see it. Okay, that took longer than expected. All right, let's do a text area, and for some reason it always, so we can just keep it like this. All right, so for the ID, it's going to be message. All right. Placeholder rows. I don't think we need rows. Don't need this. We don't need cows. Name. We don't even need that right now. Like I said, this form is just a regular form, and we don't even need this. We can just do a self-closing like that. All right, so text area, and then placeholder is your message, like that. And then we're gonna do a class name of border, border blue 300, a padding of 2, and a width of full, and a height of 32, like that. All right. But well, check this out. You can stretch this thing as far as you can. And we don't want that. Like, it just looks weird when we do that. So to fix that, I think I did it in my upload form, right? I forgot. What was it? Here we go. Style, resize, none. So let's go ahead and copy that code over there on the page and then paste it in there. So that way you can't resize it at all. Yep, see, the resize is gone. Nice. That's our contact form, and this thing looks nice. This page looks really nice. And now we just need our button. So after this div, after our contact still inside the form, we're just gonna have a button, and just gonna be submit, and let's just give this a class name of BG blue 300, a text of white, a PY of 2, a PX of 4, rounded, and for some reason I added a hover effect to this one. I don't know why I didn't add hover effects to the rest of my buttons. BG blue 600. So that's how you add hover effects to your buttons right there. And let's see. There we go. That blue 600 looks. Ew. Let's do blue 400. There we go. All right. So I say we go ahead and try to fix up this section now. So let's head up. But that's really it. That's all I got. Let me just make sure everything lines up. So we got. All right. Form and then okay. All right. Let's scroll up here. So for this class name, I'm gonna do a class name of flex and flex call like that. Let's see if that fixes it. Okay. Nice. Oh, sorry. Move that over there. Just gotta fix this up just a little bit, but the form looks great on mobile. But I think if we just add a maybe adjust the I think it's a line item center because we switched up the X and Y axis. So I believe that should fix that. And same for the, so this doesn't even have a div. Let's change this to flex. Let's see, class name. Let's do flex. Flex call. And then do a item center as well. But we might have to change it from. Okay. Why is that one over there like that? Let's see, let's do a text center. See what happens. Let's not do it on the contact information. So just remove the whole class name for that. I mean, it looks great being left aligned like that. Actually, that looks tacky as hell. So instead of just the item center here like this, I say we just keep it left aligned like that. Yeah, let's keep it like that. And we scroll out and it still looks good there. Looks good. And then once we hit there, nice. Alright, we need to set a max width because check that out. Let's do a max width on our here. Max. Let's do LG and max width 1500 pixels like that. Let's see how that looks now. When it's stretched out, there we go. Now I can't go past that and get all stretchy. All right, perfect. I think this looks nice. All right, so yeah, that's that. Let's go ahead and do our footer now, because we forgot to do the footer. Let's go do that. I know the styling for this website doesn't look that great, but like I said, I didn't spend too much time focused on the styling. I really wanted to get, you know, more of the back end functionality working, like the Prisma CRUD operations, API calls, and you know, railway database and NextAuth. And yeah, actually we forgot to do the credential sign-in thing too, so we got to do that. I forgot all about that. That shouldn't take too long. I might just, like I said, I just added that as like a little extra, but we're not going to really focus on that much, so I am going to do it though. So let's go ahead and do the footer, and then we'll do that. So for components, let's go ahead and add a footer .tsx, and I'm gonna try to make this as fast as possible. This shouldn't take too long. And do RAFE. And before we even start anything, let's just go ahead and put it inside of our layout now. So we want the footer to be on every single page. So right under children, we'll just add a footer component like that. All right, and now we should see it on every page. Let's go to about. I should see page. Why is it? There we go, footer. All right, so footer, and we are going to need some icons, but I'm just going to copy the import I got over here. Like I said, you guys could use any icons you want, but we'll be using 4 icons. So I'm using AI Twitter, the AI fill Instagram, the AI fill Facebook, and the dribble icon. I don't know why I'm using dribble. Like, I just pick random icons. And all right, so let's go ahead and do a footer. I'm actually using semantic. Wow. All right, last name with a full. And then we'll have another div, and this will be our inner container. So we're gonna do a class name of our width, 89%. M of auto, flex. Item center, and justify between, and a PY of 2. All right, and then in here we have another div. Actually, let's not do a div, let's just do a do like a span, I guess. And this will have just that little copyright icon, so just go to Google and get that. It's like copyright, or I think that's copyright, right? See, so 2003 art spot, all rights reserved. And then underneath here we have a div to hold all of our icons. Let's have a class name of flex, a gap of 6, and a text of 2XL. Right? And again, this will just have all of our icons. Let's copy that and then paste it there like that. And that's it. It's not that much of a footer, I know. Like I said, styling, didn't really worry about too much styling, but I mean, I think that's a decent looking footer. It's not that bad. And the amount of space, we don't got to do any immediate queries. It'll just be responsive right off the rip. All right, cool. All right, so let's go ahead and do the credential sign-in now. All right, so luckily we already inside of our auth folder in our NextAuth file, luckily we already did the credential provider stuff, so we only got to do that. So I'm actually glad I did that first, because this was a pain in the ass to figure out, man. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so we don't need to be in there. So inside of our API folder, so inside, so where's gallery and upload at, we're gonna have another file, and this will be our sign up. Or just say new user. Let's do new user. New user.tsx. Alright, let's do that. Alright, and here, this is where we're gonna, do our Prisma create and all of that stuff. So let's go ahead and do an import. We got to do our Prisma from our lib folder. And I kind of made a small mistake, but it's not that big of a deal. So I named these files .tsx. You don't have to do that. You can just do .ts. But I did tsx in all of them here. But easy change. You guys can change it if you want, because there's no JSX here, so we don't really need, we don't really need that. Let's do an export. This file isn't too big. We're gonna do export default. I'm gonna do an async function. Async function, and this will be handler. And we're gonna do a request and a response, like that. All right, and then in here, I'm gonna do if our request dot method. So kind of same thing we already did, and then post. And we're gonna tell it to do something if that happens. So we're gonna do a const email, password, name, and username. Like that equals rec dot body. All right, like that, and then we're gonna do our try catch, try, and then we're gonna do it. We're gonna create a Prisma user. So we're gonna do a const user, and this is gonna equal Prisma dot. We're gonna get a TypeScript error. We gotta do a wait Prisma dot user dot create that, and we gotta pass it down our data. So we're gonna pass down data, and it's gonna be our name, our email, our password, and our username, like that. All right, that's that. And then right after this, right after that, we're gonna have our res.status, and this will be 201.json. Probably should just copy and paste this, and then message, and user created successfully. User created successfully, like that. All right, so that's our res status 201, and now we need to catch our error just in case. So right after this, we'll do our catch, and then error, and this is going to give us a res status of 500. Res status 500, and the message is just going to be, actually we got to do j.json, and the message is going to be just can't create user, something like that. All right, so that's that. We can also console.log. Let's do a console.error actually, and we'll just console.log the console.error the error, like that. All right, so we got our catch, and right after this, we have our else statement, and then else we'll do a res status 405, res status 405, and this is normally, the method not allowed thingy, JSON, and then the message would be just method not allowed, like that. All right, so I think we did everything for this page. We are getting, oh, use, wait, what? Did you mean you? Oh, user. Oh, I was about to say, what the hell? All right, username. We are getting a little, that little Prisma error. Just put an exclamation point for that. And I actually know how to fix these here, but it might actually cause another error for some reason. All right, let's see if we can fix those right now. So just, we're gonna import NextAuth, all caps, next request, and we're also gonna do a next response. All right. And these are just TypeScript errors. And we're just going to do next request and then next response. And as you can see, it causes a bunch of shit. Holy shit. So like, yeah, I might have to go back, and password does not exist on type. I mean, we could just do like as any, something like that. Or actually, no, let's do this. Let's see if this works. As, no, not like that. So what we can probably do, we could make a I'm getting errors down here as well. That's the only thing, man. I don't think I should be messing with this file, to be honest. Let's just go ahead and get rid of this. But off camera, I'll try to probably play around with it and figure it out. Whenever we go back and fix all our TypeScript errors, I'll probably come back to this. All right, so that's that. And now, so we got our new user. So that's inside our auth. All right, so this is the important thing. So instead of, normally we'll make our page inside of the app folder, but we're actually going to make our page inside of this folder outside of our app folder. And for some reason, I'm pretty sure there's a way to do it, but the reason why I did this is because whenever I did it inside the app folder, it gave me an error saying, you know, you got to use client and use server component, like the whole server and client component thing. But when I made it inside of pages, the error didn't pop up. So let's go ahead and do that. So this should just be sign up. So make sure you click, you're inside of pages. I think I'm still inside of, am I still inside of API? All right, here we go. So make sure you're inside of pages. So this will be sign up .tsx. All right, and this is a quite lengthy file, I'm not gonna lie. But we'll get through it. I'm gonna go ahead and probably just do a RAFE like that, just so we can see it. All right, so let's sign up, and let's go ahead over to our Navbar and try to put it, where is it? Sign up right here. So we'll just do /, I guess we'll just do pages / sign up, right? Or just sign up, actually, sorry. Sign up, like that. All right, and then same for up here. That's our desktop. So down here, sign up, like that. All right, so let's go ahead and sign out, actually. Just so we can see if it's working. And sign up. There we go. We got sign up. Nice. All right. So what we can probably do is, I didn't do this for mine, but as you can see on a sign up page, you know, we don't really see anything. I didn't even style this page up. I just primarily did this just to test it out to see if I can figure it out. So this page won't have that much styling, but like I said, I might just do some stuff on the fly and see how it looks. So let's just go ahead and just get started, because this is a pretty lengthy file. So first thing we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and import our use state from React, and we'll be using import, you'll be using use router from next router. And let's go ahead and just get all our state out the way. I'm just going to copy all of this here. Actually, that's what I might do for this. Like, just copy it, because I type slow anyway. All right. So we did a const email, set email, and we're setting that to empty quotations. Same with password, same with our name, same with our username, and then we're just doing a const router equals use router. That way we can use that. And then we need to set up our handle signup function. All right, so here's our handle signup function. Make sure you make it an async function. And for TypeScript error, we did a react.form event. And make sure you do e prevent default, so that way it won't refresh the page. And we did a const response, and we're fetching our API signup, which is inside of our API folder. Actually, it shouldn't say sign up. This should say new user. Like that. New user. And then we're doing our method post, our headers, body, JSON.stringify. So we're sending over, you know, email, password, name, and our username. And then if response is okay, API, we're pushing this API auth sign in. So if the request is okay, we're pushing our sign in button, our sign in page. So once we create the new user, they'll be able to just sign straight in once we once the user is created. And then if it's an error, you know, just says sign up failed. So that's that. That's our sign in function. Now let's go ahead and do the form. So down here, let's start writing some JSX. And we're just gonna do return like that. And we're gonna do our div, and we're gonna do class name of flex, justify. Let me just scroll down. Like I said, I didn't really style this up at all, to be honest. Justify center, and then we're gonna do item center, a min of H screen, and BG of, let's just do blue 300, I guess. See what that gets us. Oh yeah, we don't see anything. Wonder why. Oh, that's min H screen. That's funny. Let's just do H screen. I think that should fix it. Actually, do a width of full. Like I said, I didn't style this up. This is all off the fly. Probably should just I wonder why we don't see anything. We should see it. H screen width. Oh, width of screen. Let's try that. Now we should see it. I'm not mistaken. No? Flex. Alright, just keep it like this for now. Alright, so in here, let's do our div. And this would be like our inner div. Let's just do a class name of our width 89%. Like that. And our M of auto and our BG of white, like that. All right, and let's take, maybe this is why, let's take flex and justify center and items off of that. And now let's see if that works. H screen, width screen, blue. BG blue 100. Yeah, that's weird. All right, let's go ahead and do our form. All right, we're gonna have an H1, and this is just gonna say sign up, like that. And then our class name, it's going to just give it a text of 3XL, a font, a bold, a margin bottom of 8, and a text of center, like that. All right, there we go. H screen, wolf screen, BG blue 100. What is that noise? Sheesh. Alright, we could just keep it like this. Like I said, this ain't gonna be, shouldn't style it up. It's all about functionality. Alright, so underneath here, we're gonna have a form. And the on submit is going to be our handle sign up function. All right, and we're gonna have an input. Let's make sure we do input. That type is going to be our name. I could probably should have just kept type text. Alright, it's going to be a lot of stuff here. So the placeholder is going to be username, and a value is going to be username, and our on change is, we got to do parentheses. It's going to be our event, and we're just going to set our username to e.target.value, like that. All right, and we're also gonna add a just required. So you gotta put it in. All right, and last but not least, our class name. What the hell is C lane? Really? Class name is just gonna be a width, a full border, our border blue 300, around it LG, a PX of 4, a PY of 3, and then a margin bottom of 4. All right, let's see. There we. Oh, we can't style it up because that's why this isn't working. We can't style it because it's not inside of our it's not inside of our app. Okay, so like I mentioned in the beginning of the this video, this long fucking video, sheesh, we're not going to like, I'm adding this just to show you guys how it works. So I'm actually not going to add any styling. I mean, obviously I can't. I just want to show you guys how, you know, to add credentials to your website. So what we can do is, let's actually just keep everything the way it is. And then we're gonna copy this, and we're gonna paste it. So that's 1, 2. Paste it 2 more times. And the name, type, email, placeholder, email, and your value is going to be email, and then same here. So we're just going to set our email, set email to e.target.value. All right, so let's move on to the next one, and this will be our password. So the type is going to be password, and a placeholder is going to be password, and a value is going to be password, and then we're going to just set our password to e.target.value. All right, and then underneath here is going to be our button, and it's going to say sign up like that, and we're just going to do type submit, type of submit like that. Okay, so now let's test this out. Let's go ahead and open up our railway.app, and hopefully this works. Go ahead over to dashboard, not the one, that one, and let's just go to user, I guess. Actually, let's go to account, or maybe user, I think, and try this out. So our username is going to be hydros, password a@a.com, and then 1 2 3 4 5, and then sign up. Okay, there we go. Let's see if it saves. There we go. Nice. That is our user. Now let's actually test this out, so and see if we're signed in. Like I said, this is all just for test, just to show you guys how to add it. The username and then password, so it's hydros and 1 2 3 4 5, and save that. So if we try to sign in with anything, it won't let us, right? But if we sign in with what we just did, a@a.com, and then password 1 2 3 4 5, and then sign in, now we're signed in to our page. But as you can see, it says log in and sign up, because when you use credentials, you cannot grab the user data. That's why this is all just for testing, just to show you guys how to add credentials. I believe they said that there was a way, but it's really tough. So yeah. So that's how you add credentials to your website, and you should be signed in. So I'm currently signed in, but I just cannot grab that user. So that was just all just practice, just to show you guys. And I don't know why I didn't use set name. Set, okay, that makes sense. All right, so that's that. And now let's go ahead and work on some of these TypeScript errors. Some of these you don't need to worry about, and then we'll be completed with this project. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I know I need to get better at explaining things and talking. That's the whole reason why I'm doing these tutorials now. So bear with me. I really do apologize. Looking back at some of the footage, I'm like, it kind of made me cringe a little bit, but I'm gonna get it, so just bear with me, and hopefully you guys followed along and got this far, and you know, make this decent looking site. So yeah, let's go ahead and fix some of these TypeScript errors, and then it'll be complete. All right, so we're going to clean up a few TypeScript errors. I already did a few of them, and I'm just going to go over a few that I just did. We're not going to do any TypeScript errors inside of our API folder. I think those are totally fine. It seems like every time I fix one, another one breaks. So I honestly think these are fine. They're just request, response. So it's just those two there, and everything seems to be working fine. So we're going to keep those like that. So we're not going to touch anything in our API folder, but inside of our app folder, there's a few that we need to change. But before we do that, I actually want to show you guys what I did to fix the menu on our about page. So if we head over to Navbar, the Navbar component, you just got to add a Z index to the mobile menu. So let's take this off, and I'm just going to show you guys. So we save that. We're going to head over to about page right quick. And as you can see, it's behind it, and that was the issue that we was having. So if we put the Z index to 10, it'll go over top of that. So that fixes that. So that's one issue. And then let's go do some TypeScript errors. So we fixed most of them as we was writing our code, but there was one on our upload form component, and there was this one here, the handle image change. So all you got to do is do React change event HTML input element, and then we're going to do const selected file, and then we're going to do event.target.files. Make sure you add a question mark there, and with the index of 0, and then you just do if selected file will set the image to selected file. So that's the only changes you got to make with that function. But then you still have to come up here, and inside in between the use state and null, you just add null and then file, like that. So then that should fix that. So we shouldn't have any errors in our components, so we can close that out. And then last but not least, our navbar, we need an expires. So we need to pass down expires, and this has to be a session dot expires, and then it's going to be as a string, like that. So that should fix that, and our app should be good now. We should have any errors in there, no errors in our lib. Our pages, we do have those TypeScript errors there, but like I said, I can fix those, but for some reason we get the whole other stuff breaks, and I think those are good. They're not hurting anybody, and it's not hurting the project or causing any bugs or anything. I think those are good. The main ones was inside of our app. Those was very important to do. But yeah, I think that is it, guys. This was a long project. Hopefully you guys learned something from this. But we are complete now with this project, and I will see you guys next video. Peace.